Hiya. Plan for day. Plan for day. Leeds United career mode transfer window. Then a subsequent Leeds United career mode video. Oh, as soon as I load the save, someone's leaving. Bye. Be a youngster. One of the young Brazilians. So what we're going to record again will be today's episode. And then we'll look to record another Leeds career mode episode once we've got that video up. And then we'll do a final player career mode after that. Is the current plan. Thank you for the follow, Barry. Appreciate it, mate. Welcome to the channel. And Steve, and still running. Actually, still running. Followed last night. What we need to do. Dropped frames. What's dropped frames over the last 2 minutes? Is the stream laggy to you guys? Or is it alright? My Streamlabs is telling me that I'm dropping frames when it doesn't look like, to me, I'm dropping frames. Rob, thank you very much for the 26th month subscribed, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, it looks fine to me too. That's weird, isn't it? Right. Actually, I can't do that because I'm... Right, initially let's just have a look through the comment section and see what you guys think to what everyone was saying. Streamlabs be lying. Be lying, but... So, appreciate that. Zaha seemed to get quite a few shouts for a winger. Lewis Cook as well for a centre mid. And I'm okay with that. Zaha would be of that level. Ryan Gold was like a future star back in the day, wasn't he? And nothing never really came of it. So let's start by having a look. I mean, Rafinha on loan would be remarkable, but I don't think I could do that. I'll add him to the list because that would be mad. Get Rafinha in. Don't know how good Zaha's going to be at 32. 81 rated. I'd be happy to buy Zaha. Lewis Cook's a little bit... He's not as good as I'd like. Also, he's not as old as I'd like at 27. Calls for Calvin Phillips as well, but... I mean, Calvin Phillips is 29 now. But I don't think he'd come in as a backup, really, would he? He's at West Ham permanently in this save. So, could have sworn was a loan move. What I do want to check, actually, is what Jamie Shackleton's potential currently sits at. So his potential 73, so actually at the moment he's currently at max potential. And Charlie Cresswell's potentially 79, so he's going to grow out on loan, but I'm not sure Jamie Shackleton is, you know. I know it's a loan in real life. I must have accidentally done something on the thingy, unless they just ended up buying him anyway. Let's see what other options people had. Oh yeah, there was like... Maximilian Arnold. 80 rated at Wolfsburg. Set piece taker as well. Right. I was looking for more of a backup in central midfield. I don't mind the Callum McGregor. 79 at Lons in this save. I was looking for. I mean, it doesn't matter what rating they are, I guess. I was looking more for a backup. Capu's 36 and can't really move. So that's probably going to be a no. Rongier was the other one, wasn't it? Valentin Rongier, 80 rated at Marseille. Again, not bad. I used Oxlade-Chamberlain in a relatively recent save. Nabil Bentaleb's still on my shortlist, Ben, yeah. Stefan Bajcetic. I mean, I could try and loan Bajcetic. He's moved to Lyon in this save, so not sure about that one. Henderson now. I like Zaha for a wide option. That makes sense. I'd say Lewis Cook is probably a little bit too old. Brain just died. Sanchez 28 at Galatasaray. Looking for someone slightly older, really. Smalling. 82 at Roma. I like the idea of Smalling in the short term. Hopefully he's not retiring. I don't suppose he's playing for Roma. We'll double check team stats. Starts every week for Roma. He's not going to be back up for Leeds. Valiant was the other one, wasn't it? That was your other one, wasn't it, Ben? Martin Valiant. Greenwood on loan is certainly something actually I wanted to action. I didn't realise. Actually, let me check his potential now that we've been in we're a season in. Sam Greenwood potential 80. Yeah, Greenwood is someone we should probably loan out because he's not getting any football with me. But I didn't realise his potential was actually that high. To loan him to. Loan Jamie Shackleton. Gabby's still only 68. Bates only 70. Donnelly's up to 70, but none of them are really quite high enough, are they? Cresswell's already gone out on loan, hasn't he? Or he's agreed to go. Yeah, he's going to Villa. Dele Alli. Dele Alli's probably not good enough though, is he? Although, as a backup, I would only be looking for a backup. Dele Alli's probably not bad, is he, as a backup? Because we are solely looking for a backup, aren't we? No, cheers. Nicola Pepe at Trabzonspor. He's out injured for 5 weeks, which isn't great. Lingard isn't in the save. No, I'm looking for an older player. Coquelin. Coquelin's 77. Coquelin could do as a backup. 33 years of age. That could be perfect. No, whoever comes in is going to be backup, so I'm not going to get someone like James Ward-Prowse. I like the idea of trying to... God, there's a lot of strikers. Trying to loan in Rafinha. It's unlikely, but, I mean, that would be remarkable. If we can't get Rafinha, I'm pretty sure I'm going to go for Wilfried Zaha, because that was what was popular in the comments, and he's not massively expensive. And then centre mid-wise, I like the idea of Coquelin, because he's really not that bad at 33. Dele Alli's an option as well. Nicola Pepe potentially for out wide if we can't get Zaha either. Calvin Phillips, I just don't think I'm going to do. I could see if he's playing at West Ham. Let's see if Calvin Phillips is playing at West Ham. They've got a Bugs player there, look. He's back up at West Ham. We've got Paqueta, Edson Alvarez. And they kind of share it through. Freddie Potts, James Ward-Prowse. Kurt Zouma was an option for centre-back as well that people have mentioned. I don't mind Zouma as a centre-back option as well. Ah, yes, Gala. I hadn't thought of that. I hadn't factored that in. It got lots of thumbs up in the comments section though, which is weird. Is he still? I presume he's still at Gala. Yeah. I think Coquelin. I think Rafinha or Nicola Pepe then. Kurt Zouma as a backup centre-back would certainly be good enough. True, a lot of people are too young to remember the Galatasaray thing, aren't they? Smalling I'll take. Smalling's starting every week for them, isn't he? McGregor. 31. Bentaleb is good too, and dirt cheap. I think Coquelin and Pepe, and then for centre back, probably Valiant. Not sure where El Shaarawy is at the minute. Stefan El Shaarawy at Getafe. Jefferson Lerma, Palace. Who went down to the Championship last year? There wouldn't be anyone that we could nab from the Championship, would there? Other leagues. Burnley, Sheffield United, and Luton. I don't want Nathan Redmond. Don't know his... Sander Berger could be a shout. He's not older though, is he? Sander Berger's still in his mid-20s, right? I think he's 26. Nah. Finn, thank you for the 9th month subscribed. And David Enke, thank you for the 19 as well. Apologies, I missed it when it came in. Hope you're well, mate. No, he's not old enough. I want someone older. Yeah, go for it, Glenn. Oxlade-Chamberlain is at Besiktas. I signed Oxlade-Chamberlain somewhere, didn't I? Eriksen's still at Man United. He's not going to come in and be back up at Leeds, though, is he? Let's be honest. And he's Man United. Was it Sheffield United say if we had Oxlade? That's relatively recent, isn't it? How old's Ketia? I don't know who Ketia is. Yeah, you're right, Ben. We could go for both. Does it mean Keita? I might need a first name for Keita. I mean, a 33-year-old Riyad Mahrez, he's got no pace left. He's literally dead-ass slow. I was talking about Naby Keita. He's only 29, Werder Bremen. Would do a job, for sure. Jalanolu, no. Really? You can't spell his name, she says. Oh, I would never have guessed. How good is Genie? I mean, 34-year-old Genie Wijnaldum at Al Ettifaq could be good too. But he's only going to continue to decline, isn't he? But to be fair, he might end up retiring, which would be good. My concern now is that Shackleton's not going to grow. He's reached his potential at 73. We might have to just move on from Jamie Shackleton, unfortunately. Alfonso Pedraz is a left back. Could probably play in central midfield though. I don't know how long it would take to change him to a CDM though, that's the only thing. Solly March is a no. Thomas Meunier, Roman Saiz. Ben Davies. $31. Maybe. But what I don't know why he would leave back up Tottenham to come to back up Leeds. Albion will be too much at the moment, I think. Raul Albiol is 39 and has 20 sprint speed. Gonna say no. Ross Barkley could be a shout. Still at Luton, 75. Bring him up from the Championship to be back up in the Premier League side. Okay, so winger-wise, we'll try and get Rafinha. If we can't get Rafinha, we'll go for Nicola Pepe. If we can't get Nicola Pepe, I might go for Riyad Mahrez, even though he's dead-ass slow. Centre mid-wise, I'm probably going to go for Coquelin. But if we can't get Coquelin, we should be able to get Coquelin. Then maybe Genie. Potentially Ross Barkley would do a job for longer, but... Nah, Alex Iwobi's the mayor. We did have Sergio Roberto on the list before, didn't we? He could certainly do a job in a multitude of positions. And then centre-back wise, I'll probably go for Valiant, I think. Maybe Ben Davies. He's only going to be backup. Whilst we try and get Cresswell up a few ratings. Bournemouth, Fulham, Charlton, Palace. Well, I don't know which one to sim, which one to play. We'll sim Charlton, obviously. I mean, Slabhead might be a shout as a backup, but it's the whole Man United Leeds thing, isn't it? Let's have a look at the league table. Bournemouth are 19th. We'll sim Bournemouth. Sim Bournemouth and then Charlton, play Palace and Fulham. That'll be the plan. Pardon me. Right. Let's get Gannon, shall we? Yeah, Cole, that's quite a decent team, to be fair, isn't it? Definitely could do with some improvements centre-back, but Archie Gray only 78 for you is an intriguing one as well, considering he's already basically nearly there for me. 77. Chat, if you could give Glenn a hand, that would be great. Glenn, can you DM me a tweet that I can then pop in chat? That would help. I can DM people the tweet to go and vote on. Oh, you only started playing him regularly last season, Fez? Let's hit record. Bruh. It is what it is, Daniel. It's not like he's coming in as a long-term replacement for me. Yeah, I don't want Mane. Oh, let's do names. Let's do names. The board, the board, the board. Right, we're good. We are good to go. They're not UFOs, Jamie, and you know it. I'm good, thank you, Braden. How are you, dude? Thank you for the 1 bit, Jason. Appreciate it, man. Lindelof is a very Leeds type of player. He's also a very Man United player. Welcome back to the Leeds United career mode on FC24. It's January transfer window time in our first Premier League season. In the last episode, we lost, unfortunately, Wilfred Gnonto for the rest of this season. Double blow. We lost the game and we lost Wilfred Gnonto as well. So we are looking to replace him in the shorter term on the right-hand side of the midfield wide spot. We're also looking to, in the shorter term, bring in someone, or some ones, plural, to replace Cresswell and Shackleton as they go out on loan. Now, Cresswell does have the potential to continue to grow, so I want to make sure he gets more first-team football and gets the growth that he can get. His potential currently is about 79 or 80. Shackleton has maxed out his potential at the moment at 73. So, unfortunately, I find myself feeling like we should probably lean to just replacing Shackleton in the squad all told. It's a decision we can come to between myself and you guys in the summer. We'll loan Shackleton out for the rest of this season, and I'll look to bring someone in that's older to fill that role in the short term. But then we may look in the summer window to actually bring someone in that is just a first teamer, rather than just a Shackleton backup. Because unfortunately, I don't think Jamie's going to grow much more in this save, which is a shame, but it is what it is at this stage. We don't expect Doyle to get recalled. If he does, bugger. We'll deal with it. And I'm also going to loan out Sam Greenwood. It hadn't occurred to me that his potential might be as high as it is. His potential is 80 as well. So we're going to loan Sam Greenwood out too. So I may, in fact, end up looking for 2 midfielders. But we have Gruev, who can play in a central midfield role as well. So I don't know as we're actually too desperate for multiple players in that central midfield role. But certainly one, certainly a winger, and certainly a centre-back too. And I've got a number of names on my shortlist, thanks to your comments in the comments section. With regards to the wide role, there was quite a call actually for Wilfried Zaha. However, Zaha, of course, plays for Galatasaray. And if you don't know the history between Leeds and Galatasaray, Google it. I don't know as I could go for that move, genuinely. So Zaha is a popular option, but he's one that I'm going to say no to purely based off the Galatasaray link at this moment in time. There's also Stefan El Shaarawy, who we could look to bring in from Getafe. You may have noticed significantly higher rated Rafinha here at Barcelona, who they won't let me loan, so unfortunately we won't be going for him, but I like the idea. I thought I'd give it a go. We also have, on the right-hand side, the potential of an ageing and now very slow, but still technically superb Riyad Mahrez. I like the idea of that. And also Nicola Pepe, who's only 29, but certainly Nicola Pepe could do a significant job for us in the squad even longer term than just the end of this season. So I'm not sure yet which winger to go for. I'm also not sure which central midfielder to go for. I do like the idea of Calvin Phillips coming back, but I don't think he'd come back as a backup. The only way he'd come back would be to start. And at the minute, he doesn't get in ahead of Ampadu or Gray, so he wouldn't start. Callum McGregor has moved to Lens in this save, but he does look very good. Certainly would be on board with that. Maximilian Arnold equally, but these players wouldn't want to come in as backup. They'd want to come in and start, whereas someone like Dele Alli would be probably happy to come in as backup. One that stands out for me, or two that stand out for me really, are Francis Coquelin, at 77 rated and 33 years of age. Still very good for the level that he's playing at. And also Gini Wijnaldum at 34 years of age. Both are cheap, both are doable, and would fill the void of Jamie Shackleton in the short term, and then probably end up retiring sooner rather than later, and allow us the opportunity to then further improve in that position. So I think I'm gonna go for Coquelin, because Gini's a bit more of an obvious option, whereas I don't know as anyone really tends to sign Francis Coquelin. So I'm probably going to go and try and sign Francis Coquelin as that kind of alternative option that we tend to look to do. There's also someone like Ross Barkley or Nabil Bentaleb, but I think I'm going to lean towards Coquelin for now. And then the centre-back option is an intrigue with Bentaleb there as the CDM. There's also Rongier as well. Bentaleb might be able to do a job. What's his jumping? 69, 6'2". He could probably do a job at centre-back as well, to be fair, Nabil Bentaleb. And then, but with the out-and-out centre-backs, Ben Davies is an option, as well as Kurt Zuma or Valiant. Not yet decided what centre-back to go for. We will figure out throughout the course of today's episode. As we advance towards the January transfer window, though, we're not looking to sell anyone, but if bids come in, we will consider them perhaps. A number of players have left out on loan. Good, that was the idea. Dan James wants to come in and play for Nanto. That's not really going to be the plan, I'm afraid, Dan. We will simulate the first game against Bournemouth because they're much lower in the table than we are. And then we'll start to look about getting stuck into the transfer. And in fact, I may look, because considering I know I definitely want Coquelin now, I'm going to try and bring Francis Coquelin in at this particular moment in time. Do please drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, of course, and make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of the content. Fingers crossed you'll be with me. No, I do not want to pay £18.5 million for a player I can get for about 6. Do make sure you come and join me on stream as well to be involved in all the behind the scenes. You want Firpo. Now, Firpo we were going to let go at the end of the season, and that would actually be agreeable. I get some money for him. If I could, it would mean we'd look for someone else in this transfer window, but I'm open to that. Sold. Done. That's another curveball. Coquelin in and Firpo out. He's currently on £26,500 a week. He's an important player at Villarreal. I doubt he actually plays that important a role at this stage. He'd want important here. I'll give him it just to get him in, but obviously he's not going to be that important for us. We'll offer him a 2-year deal, which at 33 years of age, I'm sure he'd want. Disregard the release clause, and he wants a little bit of a wage rise, but I imagine that's probably just Premier League tax, isn't it? More so than anything else. Francis Coquelin is in. Now, we had on the shortlist Ben Davies at Tottenham, didn't we? And that might now sway what we do with that particular position, because Ben Davies can play at left back as well. So I think that's the centre back position just made itself done as well. Ben Davies also cheap, also ageing, but also able to do the job. He's not rapid, obviously, at full-back, but he would only be a backup. We can play Archie Gray there instead as well in the shorter term. So I'm quite happy to do that. Ben Davies, sporadic at Tottenham. Hopefully he'll take a bit of a wage cut. I might give him rotation here. He wants important. Hopefully he'll accept rotation. He won't. Okay, not to worry. Important's fine. Again, we'll offer him about a 2-year deal. He might want 3 because he's only 31, but no, he doesn't. No release clause. And wage-wise, hopefully he'll take a bit of a wage cut. So I'll offer him £45,000 a week and £250,000 signing on fee, which he will accept. Lovely. Ben Davies is in as well. That's 2 new signings that have come in to bulk out the squad with a bit more quality than the reserve players we previously had. Ben Davies is an upgrade currently on Charlie Cresswell, and Francis Coquelin is an upgrade certainly on Jamie Shackleton. And now I just need to figure out what winger I want, but I'll figure that out with live chat. After, of course, we've simmed this game against Bournemouth. Bournemouth with Enes Ünal up top. They're 19th in the league. They did win their last game, but it's, I believe, their only win so far this season. They are not having a great time of things. We are having an indifferent time of things, but better than we anticipated time of things. And hopefully now, things will get better. 3 points, please. Oh, you sent me the tweet, did you, Glenn? Perfect, thank you, mate. Oh, you might have actually already linked me that. You did. Apologies. I could only remember the blurb. I didn't remember the text that you sent. I forgot that you actually already linked the tweet in there as well. Chat, if you could go and vote for Glenn on this, show some support to a regular, we'd love it. He'd love it too. I'll link it in both chats. There you go. Hwang starts the Wolves. He wouldn't be back up for me. Well done, Milan. Let's run that off. Cambridge finished 15th in League One. You'd love to see that. That's not happening in IRL, is it? Montiel is down the line. Lovely little back heel to Fèvre. In the box here. Ryan Christie. Needing support. Not finding it. Adama Traore's first team at Fulham, isn't he? He's Rothwell. Into Traore. And back to Kirkes. Scored a cracking goal in real life, didn't he? Kirkes the other day. Might be a little bit further back than the other day, but I seem to remember Kirkes scoring an absolute belter. Here's Perot. He's got Jack Clark there. Elected not to use him. Went for the shot. Neto makes the save. Corner Leeds. Somerville to take it. Ordinarily Nonto would be on them, but obviously he's injured now. And it's going to fall. Is it to Jack Clark or to Genie? It is to Genie. And now to Ampadu. And then Jack Clark again. Can he work the space? Can he turn? Can he find a pass? Can he find a shot? Can he do anything? He'll find Kai Wagner. He's got Archie Gray. Archie Gray has Somerville here in some space. And Somerville could get the shot away, which he does. And Neto makes another good save. It's all Leeds in these opening stages, but the goal won't yet come. We'll try again from the set piece, and it's poorer this time, but still we'll recover it. Maybe Roden could go for goal. Probably shouldn't. Jack Clark will. Montiel blocks. Peru's up. It's a free kick for them if the ball changes hands, which it has now done, but advantage was played. Still all Leeds. Lovely turn by Peru. Shame about the finish. Willian's first team at Fulham as well, isn't he, Jamie? Another Leeds corner. Another poor one. Urgh. Go on, Archie. Oh. Jack Clark. Ethan Ampadu. Jack Clark. Deary me. Somerville with the corner. Not bad delivery. Good header by Peru. Well held by Neto. Kirkes. I mean, there's space there for Christie and Enes Unal. And here's Ryan Christie again. Dangerous this. It's a poor finish. Is Insigne still a thing, is he? We could replace short Italian with short Italian, couldn't we? No, I'm not sure about Brembera and Diaz. Somerville. Down the line to Wagner. Deliver it into the middle, maybe. It's a good cross. It'll find Jack Clark, whose shot is going to find its way into the back of the net via Joel Peru. Really good technique on the volley from Jack Clark. Unfortunately for him, it didn't go in. It was a good save, but Joel is there to mop up. And it's Leeds 1, Bournemouth 0. Not sure how much of the earlier highlights will have made it into the video, but we have been dominant in this game so far. That's Neto's 5th or 6th save already, and Joel couldn't miss from there, could he? Another one for him, another one for us, and this time it's to put us in front. Good technique as well. I don't know anything about Ito, to be honest, Neej. It's decent from Bournemouth. Tyler Adams, formerly of Leeds United, and is now with a step over out wide to Montiel. Cross could come in. It's tucked back to Enes Unal. We know how dangerous he is from our time at Union Berlin. Rothwell, Traore, good footwork, poor finish. It's a lovely shot of nothingness. Morning, Guy. How are you, mate? He might not be 80 rated by now, Jamie. Probably dropped a bit, hasn't he? But we can have a look into him. Van Eyck loves going on runs, and I very much appreciate it because he's good at doing it as well. Ampadu to Van Eyck again. Rute's come kind of short. Archie Gray will find him here, and Peru can make the run around the corner, but the pass doesn't find him. Shaqiri's probably not good enough anymore, is he, Sam, to be honest? Who does Shaqiri play for these days? Or is he retired? Favre tackled by Kai Wagner. Peru's here with you, Genie. Joel in the box. Here comes Ethan Ampadu and Archie Gray. Oh, is it Chicago Fire, is he? Yeah, I was going to say, you're in Chicago, aren't you, Guy? Montiel. It's half time. We'll take a 1-0 lead, like. We'll take a 1-0 lead. Was that this past weekend, Guy? So FIFA says Toronto, what for Shaqiri, Jamie? Genie, Jack Clark, and Evike's on the run. Oh yeah, Insigne's at Toronto. Chicago Fire was Shaqiri, mate. Jack Clark. Back to Van Eyck. Get it into the middle, please. I mean, he is getting it into the middle. He's going all the way. It's wide. Penevite loves a bit of it, doesn't he? Toronto is in Canada, yes, Marcus. Two Canadian teams in the MLS. Toronto and Vancouver Whitecaps. Free kick for Leeds in a very good position. We don't have a dead ball specialist though. Evidently. No, Smith Rowe's not the one. '95th minute equaliser and then a 99th minute winner. Oh, sorry, Montreal Impact. I forgot about them. My bad, my bad, my bad. Yeah, we don't have a winger yet. Official. We've got a number of options. But no one we've done yet. Finalizing. Tackle. Not Timothy Weah. It's Cliver inside to Ennis. Now this is dangerous. It's a good block. It needed to be made as well. Still only 1-0 the advantage. Free kick for us. Let's make a change. Dan James for Somerville. Get up through tear. Do for now. Almiron's first team at Newcastle, yeah. This is season 2, Reza. I think the Canadian national team issues were about pay, Marcus. Oh, lovely sweeping ball by Gray out to Dan James, who's off the bench, who's left the defender for dead. Keeps the ball in play, races around another defender, can cut this back to Peru, or Joe Gellert is off the bench here. Archie Gray looks to slot it. It's a good save again by Neto. This could have been double digits if it weren't for their goalkeeper. Dan James will take the corner. It was a brilliant run from him, really putting his name in for that first team spot, but we are still pretty determined to sign someone in this January transfer window for that wide role, but certainly Dan James fancies himself as being able to fill that void left by Wilfred Gnonto's injury. Peru trying to force the issue with a through ball. 20 minutes to go here. It's still only 1-0, but it has been all one-way action, all bloody game. Peru, Dan James, and Gellert. Kai Wagner's on the overlap. Dan James is still there. Gellert could go solo, which is exactly what he's chosen to do. Corner ball. Not a corner ball. A free kick for handball. Jack Clark to deliver it into the middle. Keepers. No, not keepers. Who's going to get to that first? Cliver. Okay. Kirkes. That's a decent ball. Oh, there is a Canadian League, is there? Ferre. Blocked. Gallagher. Peru. Gray. Lovely ball. James back to Gelhardt. Could go back to James again. Gelhardt does find James again, who doesn't find Peru. Fevre. Little scooped ball, and Peru wins the header. Need to see this out, please. We deserve 3 points, very much so, but whether we get them or not, I don't know. I just saw the tweet, guy loaded it on my phone. I haven't watched it yet. I won't show it on stream because copyright. Senesi into Max Aarons. Short to Enes Unal is looking to power around the outside. She's done very well. The tackle by Pascal Strauch, and then good awareness to just jink that past the attacking Bournemouth man to ensure that he didn't get caught on it, trying to get rid of it. 60 seconds to go. In theory, or in practice, sorry, it's actually been a very one-sided game. Four minutes added on. Leeds fans whistling for the referee to end the game, but it's not going to do it yet. They've added 4 on. They're not going to then blow the whistle after 2. Bournemouth need to go forwards, though, if they want to get themselves any chance of an equaliser. It would be the least deserving equaliser we've seen for a while in this save, but they're not going to get it. We battered them. I don't know how much I'll put in the highlights, but we battered them, and the keeper had to make a number of saves to ensure that the scoreline was only held to 1. 11 shots in the end for us. I wonder how many saves their goalkeeper actually made. Let's have a look. How many mouse is there? That's why it's doing that. Neto made saves. Goalkeeping. 7 shots on target, 6 saves. He was on fire in that game and very much could have conceded a handful more. That should hopefully rise us up the table a little bit with a victory there. Take the points. Now we'll go and figure out which winger to sign before we go and sim the next game against Fulham. Or will we playing Fulham? No, we're playing Fulham and playing Palace, aren't we? And then simming Charlton in the Cup. That's what we were doing. Come on, Chess, keep up. Reza, thank you for the follow, mate. Let's have a look at this Chicago Fire goal then. How has that happened then? How in the... Wow. That's a farce. Lazio have made a bid to loan to buy Jamie Shackleton. We will just loan him, please. We need to get Ben Davies and Coquelin into the squad, don't we? Let's do that. Lorenzo Insigne, 77 rate, 83 acceleration, 77 sprint speed. Technically, still very good. Quite like the idea of replacing a little Italian with a little Italian. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, and then we'll have a look through those youth scouts, and then make that winger signing. I shall be back in 2 minutes. BRB. Let's have a quick look through these scout reports, shall we? See if there's any hidden gems, as they say. Oops, if you're on the right thing, doesn't it? Hammock and chips, pass. Nobody from Brazil then. Well, that was straightforward and easy, wasn't it? Oh, maybe a position change. Doubt it, though. Maybe position change. Doubt it, though. Where are these, like, 3 to 5 million players that everyone else keeps finding and sending me? Because I can't friggin' find them. Warren, are you a left back? Not with 23 tackling. No, you're not a left back. My guy's 39 rated. Curve's good. Ball control's good. He's a mid, but he's also just not that good anyway. And the other one was Iago Ortiz, who's just rubbish too. Okay, not a problem. Jeremy Pinto, do I call you up? Do I not? I don't think so. Not yet. Not yet. Bye, Felicia. Right. Winger. Lorenzo. My options are Lorenzo Insigne, finesse shot, technical flair, quick step, Travella. Technically very good. Physically still got good pace and acceleration. And we also have obviously Riyad Mahrez, who we've previously shown you. Rafinha now isn't an option because I'm not going to buy a Rafinha, that's for sure. Not at this stage anyway. Maybe we do down the line. Zaha we're not going to get. El Shaarawy still got great physicals and decent technicals, but certainly Insigne's better technically. And then on the right-hand side, there was Riyad Mahrez and Nicola Pepe. Mahrez is the standout technically by a margin. Pepe has the best physicals by a margin. Pepe just looks good, decent, you know. Not necessarily great, but I think I want Nicola Pepe. If it weren't for Mahrez's slow speed, if Mahrez's acceleration and sprint speed are in the early 70s for both, then I'd get Mahrez, but what do we think? Pepe's better than Clark, 100%. Yeah, go on then. He's significantly better technically than anybody else we've looked at. Pace is the only downside. Pace isn't massively important to the way that we play. He's expensive though. I'm going to go for Riyad Mahrez. Let's bring Riyad back to the Prem. We said we wanted someone that was of first team quality. And, well, Riyad Mahrez certainly is of first team quality. Market value is 36, but I reckon I can get him for about 23. Okay, what is the point? Wait, what? Market value 23.5? And then I went to bid for him, and it said his market value was 36. Well, that's gone well then. Well-coded game. GG. Cheers then. Okay. We'll try that again in a week. The hell? Neves, position change. 60 rated left mid, 62 rated cam. Okay. Real Sociedad would like to loan to buy, which we will delegate to just a loan. And Hertha would like a 2-year loan. Pardon me. Do I wait and go for Mahrez again then, or do I just sign someone else in the meantime? I should wait, yeah, I was going to say, I should wait and go for him again, shouldn't I, really? I mean, do I... you say Pedrat's is a player that was on loan at Leeds previously. Pedrat's looks like he could be a decent winger. Changing to a left mid probably very quickly. Ogier, McGregor, Arnold. Bentleb, Genie, Naby, Wilf, Calvin. Barkley, Ali. I'll even send you there for now. Actually, I might leave El Shaarawy there. No, I won't. Just because he's quick. Let me have a look at that. Alfonso Pedrazza. It leads in 2017. Coming a backup at Villarreal. I mean, he'd go up in rating, or at least be able to be decent left mid, wouldn't he? If we can't get Mahrez for a price we're happy with, then I might go for Pedrazza and then change him to a winger or a midfielder. We're away against Fulham. I think I'm going to be all right, Ben. I don't want to have too many players for the sake of having too many players. I can always recall someone that I've got on loan, rather than just add someone else to the mix. I can always just recall one of them. Don't get me started, Marcus. Well, after the failure to sign Mahrez, we'll try again in a week's time, and we'll go and play Fulham in the meantime. They're currently 16th in the Premier League. Bassi at the back for them as well. Plini will be two solid defensive players for them. Anthony Martial leads the line. Alex Iwobi in the wide position, and Dama Traore were two names mentioned by live chat for the potential wide role that we're looking for, but I'm not sure at this moment in time. Rodrigo Muniz, I don't know how good he is on FC, but in real life, he scored like 6 in 6 or something silly. So he's absolutely on fire right now for Fulham. May even be 7 in 7. We'll change the kit to playing that one. Thank you very much, because that's the one I'm bloody wearing. And, well, I don't think I'll make any changes to the starting lineup. Maybe we will, actually. Maybe let's throw Francis Coquelin in for Ampadu. And do I throw Ben Davies in as well? I won't throw Ben Davies in yet. Gelhardt for Ruter, though. Why not? Gelhardt now up to 78 rated. And that'll do for now. Just the 2 changes. Come on, then. Fulham away is a winnable game. Thank you for the follow, Juan. Welcome to the channel, mate. Roden out to Clark. Back to Van Evijk. I'll try to lift it to make it reach Jack Clark. We will eventually get it to Jackie Boy. Palhinha. And there to Bobby Deckled over Reed. Trying to marshal the run of the man in the middle. Here's Robinson forward and well blocked by Van Evijk. Corner Fulham early doors here at Craven Cottage. Savanier will deliver it. And we should win that with Somerville, and we have done. Reed brings it down, gets it out wide to Savanier again. Bobby Deckled over Reed with a really sharp turn. Well, why has he gone for the man, not the ball there, Joe Roden? It's not the first time he's given away a penalty this season in a scenario in which he could absolutely have won the ball. The ball is right there, and he's just flattened the man for no reason. The ball is well within reach there. I'm not sure I like that at all. Tony Martial. I went the right way, but not early enough. Fulham 1, Leeds 0. Wagner. Somerville in it to Gelhardt. He's turned away from the challenge really well. I wanted to find Peru to then come back to Somerville. I didn't quite get it right, but Archie Gray's won it back for us. And Evite quickly forward. Coquelin making a lovely run through the middle, but not able to find he nor Gelhardt. And Tony Martial going for it. Roden doesn't either get man or ball on this occasion. And Martial's still going. Needed saving by Meslier. Tony Martial, another striker that we had at Union Berlin in the last save. Savanier is going to take this corner into the middle, and the keeper's come. He's not got there. He has, thankfully, this time around, and will take the free kick anyway, although open play would have been better for me, considering the fact that Fulham have pushed so many bodies forward. A little dink here to ensure that it reaches Somerville. Good first touch, and into Archie Gray. And down the line again, Kai Wagner has Somerville going, and when Crescencio Somerville opens the taps, you don't catch him. Oh, he's so quick, he's run off the pitch. Why is my guy wearing a wig? Thanks for the follow, K1. Welcome to the channel, mate. Just sent you a link on X to the one that is close in the voting. It's the Group F one, right? You linked me to? Chat, if you could go and vote for Glenn's kit in the top right of this, then we'd appreciate it. He'd appreciate it. I think that was Yellow Submarine, Marcus. Yeah, I don't know where that's come from, but I think it was. It is the nickname of Villarreal, you're right. Baby Reed tackled. Roden with nowhere to go. Fulham with a bit of a decent press there. Coquelin will work that well out wide here. And Wagner moves Peru and come back to Wagner again. And Crescencio Somerville's tucked into that position there. That is a terrible ball they're looking for Peru. Bassi intercepts comfortably. Win that back, no. '78. And Alex Iwobi. Well in, Kai Wagner. Quickly away. Look for Coquelin first. We'll lift this for the run of Jack Clark, but too many defenders around. Well in, Crescencio. Trying to force the issue here and put the Fulham backline under real pressure. Issa Diop deals with it though. They get it away. Francis Coquelin wearing the number 8 for us here now. Archie Gray steps in nicely there, and Peru needs runners, one of which is Crescencio Somerville. Another one not got the ball anymore. Oh, Somerville's won that back. It's just run straight into me. Peru's begging for it. I've not got much support here yet. Jack Clark from range. Needed saving. Rodak leaps away. Was on its way in, I think. Somerville with the delivery. Can we get to that with a defender? Trying to get to that with anyone. Jack Clark, Coquelin, Joe Gellar out to Somerville. We'll float it looking for Peru in the middle. Gelhart should win this and has done. Coquelin caught on it by Reed. No foul given. I tried to force that and shouldn't have, and the chance is gone. Fulham doing enough defensively to keep us out for the time being. I'm not playing that well at the moment. Coquelin's won that back nicely though. That was meant for Somerville, and that's not gone well for me either. So I think we'll just regroup at half-time and go again. Hopefully, by the time we get to half-time, it will still only be 1-0, because here come Fulham again. Joao Paulinho. Oh, well picked off. Panevite. Jack Clark. Well, the sort of turn I was after, to be honest. Martial, thank you. Panevite. Forward to Clark. Panevite's going. We'll keep it in play. There's loads of space out wide here for Somerville. If the pass had gone as far as I wanted it to, I was trying to back him up towards the byline. The sideline, sorry. It just, despite putting full power on it, went nowhere near as far as it could have done. Iwobi. And Bobby De Cordova-Reid. Milan Van Eyck says no. Pop that forward quickly. Hold that down with Peru to Coquelin. I don't think we're going to get the chance here before half-time. We're not. Appreciate you, ads. Mopping up in the YouTube chat. F1 and FM content will return as soon as I possibly can get it to be back. May well be this weekend, perhaps. Strauch into Coquelin. Look at the run. Here's Jack Clark. Van Eyck's coming. Here he is. And he's in behind. Milan Van Eyck has Joel Peru just inside here. Oh, just as you play the pass, he changes the angle of his run. Hit someone's hand, hit my hand. It's poor. It's given away. And lovely footwork from Peru to turn and find the runner Jack Clark there. We'll tuck this back, and Joe Gelhart will look to get away from Bassi, but doesn't have the acceleration to do so. Calvin stands firm, wins it back off me. I'm struggling here against Fulham. I really genuinely am. Really know why we're struggling against Fulham, because we're better than them in every position, and I feel like I've played quite well, but just can't get that final ball. Everything but so far today. Dealing with everything they're doing offensively, relatively straightforwardly. trying to find the ball into the back of the net is proving to be more difficult than I might like it to be. It's going to fall kindly for me. Peru will look through the gap. It will find Gellar, who's got Clark. He's got Van Everyt around the corner. It will tuck it back to Jack Clark here, who's still got support. It's just too many black and white shirts in the way. Oh, I read that. Never mind. Going to come to me. Oh, touch is poor. Pass is even worse. Lovely interception by Coquelin. That's what we brought him in to do. Break up play. Just couldn't get it under control quickly enough though. Roden actually does win the ball this time. Return for Peru, I think. Challenge, Francis Coquelin. That was absolutely brilliant. Robinson will take the throw. Not really got many options here. One of which is Bobby de Cordova-Reid, though. Savonier, Martial, and Alex Iwobi. Around the corner too as well. Polinia, big save by Meslier to keep us in it. Massive save by Meslier to keep us in it. If that goes to 2, then that's game over, because 2 goals against Fulham here just aren't going to materialise, but 1 could. We're still fighting hard to try and get that 1. Coquelin, again, going to try and work hard here, and Francis Coquelin, for a second time in as many minutes, proving exactly why we bought him. Jorginho to Joe Gellar, looking to get away now. Turn inside and beat the man. And Ruter's arrived. Ruter's effort is really, really poor. You've got to be better than that, Genie. That's so bad. Cordova-Reid across to Alex Iwobi. Oh, I thought he was going to go down the line. Timothy Castagna finds Anthony Martial. Hit the outside of the post. Jeez Louise. I thought that was game over. I was absolutely certain that was flying into the back of the net then. Somehow it stayed out. And with 10 minutes to go, we have the chance of maybe claiming a point yet still here from this away game. Fulham are such a hit and miss side in the Premier League in real life. They either get battered or they play really well and surprise you with a really promising result. Is that foul, ref? He said yes, but play continues as we had the advantage. Right, come on, Genie, be better this time, please. Issa Diop is with you. Got other defenders arriving, though. Just don't have it today. We're not on the ball. It's going to be a defeat. Craven Cottage. And I'm pretty disappointed about that. That's a foul. Clark on the counter. Go on. Oh, Danilo Pereira's just too strong. Properly outmuscled in there, didn't he? Can Coquelin get to that? No. Himself chasing shadows now. 1 minute only added on and Fulham in possession. We've won it back, but we will run out of time before we get the opportunity to get it all the way down the other end of the field. We will lose at Craven Cottage. Defeat in the Premier League. Not the way we wanted to go into the game against Charlton in the FA Cup. Not the sort of advert for joining us that we wanted to give to Riyad Mahrez. But if we're able to negotiate a deal now, we will do so. Riyad will obviously improve the quality in the first team. And with the pace being slightly lower, maybe we could even move him to a central role and move Genie out wide. I know Ruter's certainly got the pace to play centrally or out wide. Disappointed not to get anything from that game because I certainly feel like we should have done. And with Doyle has been recalled. All right, we need another centre back as well. I thought I'd done enough to play him enough so that he'd be able to stay, but evidently not. Let's go and loan another centre back as well then. Oxay. Cresswell already up to 76 out on loan at Villa, which is great. You see Shackleton's thin. No, I don't think you can just reload him. I don't think that is a thing. I'll have a look. Too far. Cochran can play out wide, but I'm not going to play Cochran that wide. It will let me approach to reloan Callum Doyle, so let's just try and do that then, shall we? That's the easiest way to go about it. I felt like Callum Doyle had enough first-team football to warrant staying. They recalled him, and I'll just loan him back again. If it were real life, I would have negotiated a clause in the contract. If it were Football Manager, I would have negotiated a clause in the contract so that he could not be recalled. You don't get the opportunity to do that in FIFA because there isn't an in-depth enough contract system. So I'll just kind of cheat my way around it a little bit, I suppose. But Callum Doyle hopefully will come back in on loan, and then that will be absolutely fine then. That's Jamie Shackleton going out on loan. Where did he choose to go? Hertha Berlin is where he's going for 2 years. We'll see if Jamie Shackleton grows at all. Charlie Cresswell has already grown out on loan at Aston Villa, which is good news. So we'll wait and see what happens there. Villa would like to give me some money for Cody Drama, but I will reject that. Thank you. Cody will stay with us longer term at this particular moment in time is my anticipation. Is that Callum Doyle coming back on loan? Hi, Callum! Welcome back to the club! Just FIFA things. Right, we'll try again for Riyad Mahrez. Market value 23.5. A deal could be worth 24 million. Please tell me that you're actually going to acknowledge the fact there's... See, why now does it say market value 36? Game! What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? That's so broken. It's like it's not updated from last season or something. They're going to go, oh, I'm wasting my time. I'll piss off then. Right, so... With the wide roll, I think we either go for Nicola Pepe or Lorenzo Insigne was the other option. But I think Nicola Pepe is probably going to be the one that we do. Nicola Pepe is going to come in. I'm going to sign him from Trabzonspor for £9 million. I can't believe that the game has done that to me. Market value 11. We said I could get him for about 9. So can I have him for about 9, please? 9.3. Done. Done, done, done. Nicola Pepe is on £45,000 a week, which is a lot for the level, but it's worth paying. He's only going to come in the shorter term because Nonto will take that first team spot back when he's back from injury. A 2-year deal is fine. Disregard the release clause. To be fair, Nicola Pepe is probably good enough to still provide backup even when... Oops, not giving me 100 grand a week. Even when Nonto gets back. To be fair, again, like a £300,000 signing on fee. Will you sign that? No, but you'll sign that one, so that's fine. Nicola Pepe arrives from Trabzonspor. We have a new starting right-sided midfielder in the short term. Nonto's injury has been covered. Although I wanted bloody Mahrez. Ah. Forgot that Nicola Pepe was injured. It was only for a few weeks, though. Nicola Pepe's fit again in 3 weeks' time. Brilliant. We're away here too, that's good. Next up then, our first foray into the FA Cup this season. Third round tie, of course, as Premier League and Championship sides get introduced at this stage of the competition. They're missing Maynard. He's on the, well, out of the bench. And start that again. Next up is the first effort in the FA Cup for us this season. Third round, of course, as Premier League and Championship clubs don't get entered into the competition until this stage. They're missing Maynard. Other than that, they're at full strength, Charlton. They're a League One side in real life. One imagines they're still League One in this save as well, because they're not one of the strongest sides in League One, certainly. So we will field a rotated enough side, but still a side that should certainly be strong enough to get a job done. We'll start Dan James. We'll give... Actually, you know what? Let's give Greenwood a shot out wide. Unfortunately, Gelhardt is nowhere near fit. I need to sort their training regime out there. But for the time being, everyone else is able to come in. Ben Davies can make his debut for the club. I won't make a change at goalkeeper. We will play Cody Drama at right back, though. This side absolutely should be good enough to see off Charlton. I could probably field my youth players and they'd be good enough to see off Charlton. So, now I've said that, watch them beat me by 3-0 or something stupid. Afternoon, Yuso. How are you, my friend? Adama, thank you for the follow, mate. Genie and Wagner. That's naughty. I didn't think it was that naughty, though. Terrell Thomas sent off in the 3rd minute. Yeah, it wasn't great. It really wasn't great. 3rd minute red card for Charlton. Terry Taylor comes on, and Bayala has not lasted very long at all. Sam Greenwood will take this free kick for us. Looks like he's going to go for goal. And he very nearly scored as well. Still waiting for a loan bid for him too, actually. Oh, sorry to hear that, Yuso. Hopefully things improve for you soon, my friend. Bamford's just taken it off Gillespie. There you go. You've got support arriving. Not that you need it, sir. Patrick Bamford buries in the 7th minute. Charlton 1-0 down, and that red card might kill them. Although, to be honest, it wasn't the red card that cost them the goal there. That was just another mix-up, terrible mistake in defence. And Bamford with no mistake.
Leeds United goal, number 9, Patrick Bamford.
Dobson and Payne. Greenwood. Ruter was there. Right, try again. And Purdue. Drama. Hamperdue again. I was going to say, Ruter's right there waiting for it. And a decent effort, well saved by Harry Eisted. Is it Harry Eisted? I think it's Harry Eisted, isn't it? Big H. Genie. Oh, he's beating his man. I was going to say the pass is there, but he's kind of made a bit of a meal of that. But Dan James will finish, and that's 2-0 Leeds in the 21st minute. I was slightly concerned as we're heading into the game on the defeat. After the defeat against Fulham, we might be a little bit up against it here against Charlton, and maybe morale might have a bit of an impact, and Charlton might fancy their chances. Any chances they did fancy are gone.
Goal for Leeds United, number 20, Daniel James.
Greenwood looking to break through. Ruter's got the option out wide. He's got Greenwood again. Greenwood 3-0 in the 26th. This is going to get very ugly. At least it makes editing the highlights straightforward. You just put all the fucking goals in. And James away down the right. And Purdue has Gruev here with him. Lovely ball by Gruev. And Bamford. 4! And we're not done yet. Sorry, Charlton.
Leeds United goal, number 9, Patrick Bamford.
Oh, I forgot I was going to do that. I always forget that when I'm on the PC one, it will just pause it when I tab out. 5 mins per half. Heartwind, 5 mins. Bamford! We used to do 4 before we started slowing the gameplay down with the sliders ads. James with the corner. Charlton on the back foot. There's been so much on the back foot. There's not much of the back foot left. On the back peg now. Got no toes left. Wagner and Bamford. Come on then, you're on a hat-trick. Why not go for a worldie, pal? All right. Kane. Nice through ball. Loden intercepts. Bamford, lovely through ball. Dan James onside. Never mind. We will need to, Jamie, yeah. Do it after the transfer window closes, though. Now then, can we rest any first team players? Probably, but the only players I've got on the bench now are not first teamers. Or are first teamers even, so never mind. Pardon. Probably, Marcus. Not exactly much to play for now, is it? Just got to see the game out. Drama. I mean, Paddy's in there. Bamford beats the man. Dan James back to Patrick Bamford again. Whip it, mate. Oh, Ruter. 5. Slammed. 5. Not over yet. Sorry, Charlton. Cody Drama driving down the wing. Tuck it back. Stand it up. That was rubbish. This might not be, though. No, that was rubbish too. Destiny Udogie, transfer confirmed. The left back has moved to Liverpool from Tottenham Hotspur. That's an intriguing one that will strengthen the red half of Merseyside and weaken the non-red half of North London. Charlton, speaking of Reds, we've got a card and a goal now. Fair play, 5-1. Well done, lads.
Charlton Athletic goal. Number 7, Jack Payne.
Blackett Taylor. That's not a bad delivery. Yeah, the fans are actually staying in their numbers, aren't they? Bamford, Jorginho, quickly out to Sam Greenwood. He's running away from goal, which isn't ideal. Back in, and Purdue wants in on the act. Gruev. Ruter. Best of the bunch so far. Genie Ruter makes it 6 in the 69th minute.
Can John Scott, that's John Scott, please make your way to the ticket office. You have your wife's ticket. Thank you.
I don't know how many games we sim per season, to be honest. Luckett Taylor, back to Wedoon, maybe 20? All comps? Less than 20? I don't know. Ampadu and Dan James. Ruter is still there in the middle on a hat-trick. Bamford on a hat-trick. Neither of them have it. Okay. Yeah, at least 12. So that probably is close to 20. Right, at least 2 an episode normally, isn't it? Bamford, Ruter. Run in the space or take the man on. Look for support. Okay, Dan James. Bamford's going. On a hat-trick, Patrick Bamford. On a... Not on a hat-trick, Sam Greenwood. Oh, great delivery. Not a bad delivery. Joe Rodon. Ampadu was with him. Begging for it. Didn't get it. Dan James beats his man. Kinda. Ampadu! Good save, Eisted. Nearly 7. Corner Leeds. Dan James to whip it. Sam Greenwood underneath it. No, Asimwe is underneath it. Coventry away. Is it Connor Coventry? My brain's telling me it's Connor Coventry. Edun. Oh, he's run. You got it in your head that I don't stream. My stream schedule changes every week, Gaming Dad. So far you've missed... This is the 3rd game and 3 transfers. Bamford to Ruter. Little flick. Bamford to Ruter. Bamford again. Paddy! You can find out when I'm streaming on any given week by checking the Twitch schedule. Dad, so you just press ! schedule, type ! schedule, and it will link you to. There you go. Michael's done it for you. They're doing with a little dink. Blackett Taylor in behind. He's just nodded that nearly off the pitch. Chance for one more consolation goal in the final seconds here for Charlton at the Valley. George Dobson out to Alfie May. Doesn't look like it, does it? Nope. It's going to be a 6-1 win. Unfortunately for Charlton, it was already a difficult task. And that uphill task went from Snowdon to Everest with the red card that came after just 3 minutes. Apologies for... Oh my God, Burton 3, Middlesbrough 0. I know Middlesbrough are having a terrible Premier League season, but to lose 3-0 at home to Burton is a real shock. They've got 5 points so far this year. They've lost 17 of 20 games, but they shouldn't be losing 3-0 to bloody Burton. That makes me think they've got like an outfield player in goal or something. Middlesbrough. In fact, I'm actually going to check to see if they do have an outfield player in goal, because that would be absurd. No, they do have goalkeepers, and they've played all of them a handful of times, but none of them, seemingly, are any good. Dieng the best at 72. Oh dear, Middlesbrough. Oh dear, Middlesbrough. Yeah, we're going to sort the training plan out, won't we? Pepe's not fit yet, I don't think. Bye. Yeah, Charlton can focus on the league now, can't they? Tottenham have bid £30.5 million, or £30.9 million, sorry, for Joel Peru. I don't want to sell him. The only way I will sell him is if they match his release clause. Similarly, Leipzig. So I will negotiate, ask for 56.3, and if they don't pay it, they're not having him. It's quite simple. You either pay the release clause or you don't get him. It's that simple. And they won't pay the release clause. I imagine Leipzig won't either. So Joel Peru will stay for the time being. We are in a financial position to be able to bat away big bids. We don't need to sell for the sake of selling. And Tottenham and Leipzig aren't a massive enough step up to say that absolutely he should play. Pepe was injured when we signed him, but he's on his way back now from that injury. So he'll be able to start, probably not this next game against Crystal Palace. He will, I imagine, make his debut in the next episode, Nicola Pepe. Very nearly fit and available for us. Thanks for joining us from the United States, Yorman. Muchas gracias, amigo mío. Let me just have a quick toilet break, and then we will play Crystal Palace and end the transfer window. I'll be back in 2 minutes. BRB. We're at home against Crystal Palace. Final match day of the transfer window. 16th place Crystal Palace. Abel Ruiz up top for them. França in the cam spot. Munoz at right back. Maxence Lacroix at centre back. They've got some good players, but they're not having a very good season, evidently, and their form is inconsistent, to say the least. Win, draw, loss in their last 3. Ours, to be fair, hasn't been sensational, but we know we have the quality to be able to get a result here, so we are going to try and do exactly that. I'd like to take Ruter out for Gelhardt, to be fair. Ruter's been underperforming of late. I know he just scored a couple of goals against Charlton, but he was 10-man Charlton. Let's give Gelhardt another run in the first team. The FA Cup 4th round might be drawn, actually, yeah. I hadn't thought of that. Corey to França. This ball to Antuna. Archie Gray steps in nicely. Somerville look to get free and forward. And Peru look for Somerville again. Defender caught, ball watching a little bit. Somerville will dart inside and he's still going here. Crescencio. Never mind. Van Evijk with the throw. Long to ensure that it got to Somerville. Challenge, actually, from Decore that. Really nicely done. Thought I could just step away from it. Van Evijk. What's Van Evijk doing there? Jack Clark. Narrow angle. Good save by Sam Johnson. And he's going to come and get the second ball as well. Milan Van Evijk loves to get himself into a forward central position. He's one of the most adventurous fullbacks I think I've ever used. And he's good at doing it too. Not only does he push forward, but actually he has an end product as well. Delivery here is not great, but it will reach Somerville. And Johnston makes another good stop. Still putting the pressure on here then. Trying to find the opening goal at Elland Road. And Ampadu does not do that. Amper don't. Hey, Tom. Hey, boy. How about Ruiz? No. Oh, it's under hit from Archie Gray. It's not good enough. França. Solid from Ampadu. Absolutely brilliant. Gelhardt to Gray. Looking for the run of Crescencio Somerville, who will somehow find that fall at his feet. And then I fucked it. Wagner. A mazy run. And then a ping. Jack Clark. Close me down if you like, but it just opens up the space for Van Evijk, who will dink it, looking for Peru, who brings it down, and that is why Joel Peru stays at Leeds United. It's also why teams like Leipzig and Tottenham are interested in him. That's why we rejected them and asked for the release clause as a minimum. And as it turns out, maximum as well, because there's no point paying any more than a release clause, is there? But lovely take and lovely finish. This is today's episode, Tom, so it's like episode 7 of season 2, I think. Or episode 8, not sure. One more than yesterday's. Basically. Alright. 10th goal in 21 games for Peru now. If it had started the season as he's continued the season, then he'd have been right up there with the top goal scorers for the year. I missed Munoz there. Rephrase, I missed the ball and got Munoz there. Advantage was played. Here's Antuna. That's a sharp turn. It's a good save by Meslier. It was well done, actually. Didn't see that quick change of direction coming. That's a decent delivery too. Ampadu wins the header. Trying to get there with Somerville and can't. Here's Maxence Lacroix. Back to Hughes. Hughes to Truffert. And Holding. To Corey. França tackled. Counter is on. Ampadu there. We use the fullback first. Run for me, Jack. In fact, Jack's made a great run. Inside the defender. Inside the attacker. And the striker drifted out wide. Now we'll take this quickly and look for Jack Clark here as well. Beat the man and run off the pitch. Brilliant. I'd be tempted to upgrade on Somerville. In the summer, because at that rating he doesn't do enough, really, does he? But there's nothing to stop him growing and becoming truly world class here at Leeds. França. Truffert's done me there. Van Everijk going to try and get back to him. Truffert saw him coming through an elbow and a body block. And Antuna's at the back post. Crystal Palace equalise. Pure physicality. Too much for us on that occasion. Brilliant from Truffert to just give him a whack. Van Everijk had the pace to run around him. He ensured that he didn't. And then stood the ball up to the back post where Antuna's just gotten the better. Well, to be honest, Kai Wagner was nowhere bloody near him, was he? They've equalised. It's 1-1. Uriel Antuna in the 41st minute. Yeah, I saw that on my Twitter timeline earlier today, Jamie. Van Everijk and Gellart. Oh, that's terrible. França. Well in. Be half time probably, won't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, Greggs themselves have just put out a tweet, have they? It was a headline earlier. Oh, they fixed it. Yeah, they tweeted 24 minutes ago. Come on, computer, you can do it. Exclamation mark Twitter, Mohammed. Or socials. There you go. The socials link will give you links to everything. Gellart, lovely little flick. Archie Gray, he's overrun it a little bit. Antuna, Abel Ruiz. Hughes. To Golu. Van Everijk this time has the strength. Oh, it's a nice throw. And a brilliant header too. And França tackled. To Corey. Hughes. Little flip, give and go. I've got a toe to that. Just held Will Hughes up momentarily. França though. Oh, he's nutmegged the defender there, I think. And Antuna turns. Oh, it's dangerous. Come on, Van Everijk. Forward, please. Peru's there. Jack Clark's going to go off him. And look at Archie Gray through this gap. Oh, no, that's Peru. Who was that in the middle there? Joe Gellart then. Jose Maria Jimenez transferred to Arsenal, confirmed, top left. So a number of Premier League tops teams strengthening defensively, with Liverpool signing Destiny Udogie. Tottenham tried to spend the Udogie money on a striker in Peru, but they wouldn't pay what I asked for. To be fair, I don't blame them for not paying what I asked for, but I'm quite within my rights to ask for what I did. Peru has Gelhardt arriving here, and I was going to try and get that out to Jack Clark if I could. It's still 1-1 here at the hour mark. Both sides capable of winning this. Only one side can, should the chance present itself. And that might have gone straight out. It has. Oh, no, it hit Somerville and then it's their throw. Brilliant. Franceroff and Silva. Which Silva? Andre Silva. Ooh, hello. Didn't expect that one. Yeah. Antuna's done well. Munoz is away. I'm going to have to draw the centre-back out to try and deal with it here. And Andre Silva just off the bench. Check to Corey. Will Hughes. And Purdue trying to hold him up. Andre Silva could go for goal. Does, and fires well wide. Van Evite to Ampadu. Nicely through the gap. Peru. Okay, that didn't go well. Defender just fell over. Tackle by Pascal Strout. Alright, shut up, ref. Oh. Check to Corey, driven into Ahmada. Abaruith with a nice turn. And slots through. Andre Silva, 2-1 Crystal Palace. They've turned it around at Ellen Road. Against Fulham, we had some second-string players involved. Here, this is a full-strength first team. And this full-strength first team is losing. Van Evite. Andre Silva and Antuna. Ahmada and Mark Munoz. Ahmada in the box. Is he going to keep it in? He will. Hey, Yoon. Artugolu with the corner. That's poor. So it's a bloody clearance. Munoz back to Rob Holding. He's not going to score from there. Abba Ruiz certainly can score from here, though. Oh, that was close. Yeah. Gelhardt. Wagner. That was meant for Peru. It's just not been my day today here. Ahmada. On a run. Still going. Lays it off to Andre Silva, who spoons it wide. And invite to Jack Clark. Lovely take. Archie Gray's here. And out wide to Wagner. Archie Gray advancing forward. Ampadu making a good run. Looking for Jack Clark. Finding him well. He's forgotten the ball, Jack Clark there. That was well done. Cheers, Jack. We're going to lose to Palace. We're going to lose to Fulham and we're going to lose to Palace. Just not being good enough today. Just flattened him. Oh, man. Togolu takes the free kick short, and with barely any time left in the game, Crystal Palace are just going to see this out at 2 or make it 3. Just the 2 then, but the 2 is going to be good enough to see us off. We lose to Fulham, we lose to Palace. Just as well we got the win in the FA Cup, otherwise it would have been a thoroughly disappointing episode, to be fair. 3 signings made as well. There may well be another FA Cup game drawn at the end of the month as well. Not yet sure when the 4th round will be drawn. It's, to be fair, normally
grab a moment of your time.
In the same month as the 3rd round. Occasionally it might be on like February the 1st or something, but we just weren't good enough in that one. Fulham, I felt like I was competitive but just couldn't get the result. And here, or there, just wasn't good enough. We're going to get the next FA Cup game drawn? We are. Ampadu. Arsenal have bid 26.6 for Ampadu. 26.6. You're going to bid valuation? No. Ethan Ampadu is not a player I want to see leave, especially this late in the window. He's been the most solid player in the whole team. I just don't know. My brain was going, oh, maybe if I say if you pay over, insert X amount. No. No, he's not going anywhere. He's staying. Stoke is who have been drawn against in the FA Cup. That's a winnable tie for sure. We'll have that one at the beginning of the next episode. For now, though, we'll power on towards transfer deadline day. We may get some more bids. Pepe's available, which is good news. Nicola Pepe will be involved now moving forward. Biggest deals so far on deadline day are Getraude from Feyenoord to Borussia Dortmund, and then 2 smaller deals, Benedetti and Roca. We'll see if anything else happens throughout the course of the window. With the course of deadline day, as you can see, Slenin has been linked to go to Genk, presumably on loan rather than a permanent deal. But Lucas Paqueta to Inter Milan would be a hell of a deal. Be a very, very big one. Per Schurz has gone to Real Sociedad. Roland Soloy has gone to LAFC. Gabriel to AC Milan would be a big one. 3 loans go through there. Hannibal's gone to Hertha Berlin. Paqueta has left to go to Inter Milan, and Aaron Ramsdale has gone to Sevilla. Arsenal sell their goalkeeper. Diamande's gone to Leverkusen at 21. That's a really decent move for him and for them. Malagusta goes to PSG. Still links of Pedri to Manchester City here. That would be surely the biggest deal of the save so far, or certainly of the window so far. Perhaps not the save. Newcastle have bid 35.7 for Somerville. Now, Somerville is a player that has probably exceptional potential. If I search for Somerville, we can see his potential is currently 85. He's 81 at the minute, 82, 81 at the moment, valued at 31.5. I don't get enough out of him, to be honest, at the moment, Somerville. But he obviously has the potential to grow. And with 1 goal and 3 assists only and an average rating of 6.22, he's not been great this season by any stretch of the imagination. But he's on his way back from an injury. He's going to be... Is he on his way back? He's probably been back from that injury a while now. Regardless, I'm going to reject it. Somerville has the potential to really flourish at Leeds United, and we'll reject it. If there are any of these bids that I'm rejecting that you guys think I should reconsider, should another bid come in the summer, then do let me know. Ivan Toney's gone to Stade Rennais from Brentford. Now that one is a shock. Gabriel goes to AC Milan. That also is a bit of a shock as well. Pedri, there you go. Pedri to Manchester City, £122.1 million. From Barcelona to Manchester City, Pedri joins Pep. Unai Simon goes to Roma for 60 million. That's a lot for a goalkeeper. 60 million pounds is a hell of a lot for a goalkeeper. Luis Alberto joins Chelsea at 32 for 30 million pounds. Pedro Gonçalves joins Liverpool for 71 million. That's a massive deal. And that will be the end of the January transfer window, and all business is done for this season. Have you a quick look at the transfer history for the Saves to remind you of the other big deals that went through. Barca have made loads of money in this window, and Bayern have spent lots of money. So Barca made lots of money this season, and Bayern have spent lots of money this season, with those deals both split over the summer and winter windows. Jota went to Monaco for 74.5 in January. Gonçalves we saw, Tchouameni we saw, Gabriel we saw. Darwin Núñez to Atleti was one that happened earlier on in the window. Or in the season, sorry. Kingsley Coman to Aston Villa went through on January the 1st after the deal was decided and signed in September. Paqueta we saw. John Stones to Juventus is an intriguing one. Destiny Adogi, the bid for that, or the deal for that, was 47.7. Trauder we saw. Luis Diaz to PSG. Liverpool have sold Luis Diaz as well. Richarlison's gone to Leipzig. Tottenham, well, both clubs were in for Peru. Leipzig decided to go to Tottenham rather than battle them for Peru's signature. They just signed one of their players instead. Nkapie's gone to Barcelona. That's a small free for Nkapie, considering the quality that he could have. Robin Lenormand comes to Manchester City. Anel Martinez comes to Manchester City. Michael Olise goes to Leipzig. That was decided in September as well, so that went through on January the 1st. Arsenal signed Jose Maria Jimenez. That'll be why they've let Gabriel go, but feels like a bit of a downgrade to me. Raheem Sterling, September move to Napoli. And that might be all she wrote then. Or Rodrigo de Paul to Newcastle for 34.7 was the last deal. Right, let me go and get my spreadsheet in order, and we can show you the Patreon players with regards to their moves or any potential updates there with overalls, etc. But we sit 9th at the moment and significantly now off those in the European spots. So the FA Cup is probably our best hope of any European football next season. We're very much closer to the relegations. In fact, no, look at that. Look, Nottingham Forest, Bournemouth and Middlesbrough all very much cut adrift. So the threat of relegation is not there. Equally, the chance of Europe is probably not there either. We'll wait and see how the season progresses, but we are 17 points clear of the relegation zone and 9 points clear of any European football. So, let's go for broke in the FA Cup, shall we? That's probably what we'll do from here. Patrick Bamford bid from Braga. We'll reject for now. There's no point selling Bamford at this stage. We might as well just keep him on as part of the furniture here at Leeds United. But that's going to be all for this episode. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed. Apologies for this video being slightly late, but I needed to record it on the day, and it's taken 2 hours to record, let alone then edit, render, and upload. So hopefully I'll have it to you before 4 o'clock. That's all for me for now, though. Thank you very much for watching. I'm going to be recording the next episode live on stream as you see this, so come and join me for that. The link's in the description down below. I'll see you next time. Right. Leeds to 8. I think that was episode 8, wasn't it? Or did we say it was going to be episode 7? That's player career mode stuff. I don't know. It's going to be episode 9, in fact. Oh, well. Oh, no, 7. Sorry. I read that 6 as an 8. It's going to be episode 7 of season 2. I've got an itch right on the inside of my ear, and I cannot get it, ever. Every now and again, I get a mad itch in there. The board actually want me to reach the quarter-final of the FA Cup, which is actually not going to be that easy, to be honest. Right, we do need to edit that video now, if you'll allow me the luxury. You got a job offer from Fiorentina. That's intriguing. Bomber, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Ooh, I don't want to transfer the error screen. I want to transfer this. Right, we'll try and get that up as soon as we possibly can. differential equations. Not off the top of my head. Can't remember what differential equations look like, TBH. Welcome back to the Genie, and now to Ampadu, and then things will get better. 3 points, please. He's got Jack Clark there. Elected not to use him. Here's Perot. Right into the middle. Here's Perot. We'll do another Leeds
Jack
next,
Clark
Daniel.
there.
Then we'll record a My Play
Elected
video
not
after
to
that.
use him, went for the shot. Neto makes the save. Corner Leeds. Somerville to take it. Or Leeds.
Lovely turn by Peru. Shame about the finish.
Deliver it into the middle. It's a good cross. It'll find Jack Clark, who shot
That was
his
the goal, wasn't it?
down the line to Varg. Well, Peru. We know what they do now. It's to put us in front. Good technique as well. Lovely sweeping ball by Gray out to Dan James, who's off the. Oh, lovely sweeping ball by Gray out to Dan James, who's off the. Joe Gellert is off the bench here. Archie Gray looks to slot it. It's been all one-way action, all bloody game. 4 added on. Going to get it. We battered them. I don't.
You were looking for a new save to start. Thought about a West Ham one. They want you to win the FA Cup, win the Europa League, and finish in the Champions League spot in the league. Yeah,
Don't know how much I'll put in the highlights.
sure about
but
that.
We battered them, and they keep out to and sim the next game against Fulham. Or were we playing Fulham? Target 6 saves. He was on fire. I wonder how many saves their goalkeeper. 11 shots in the end for us. I wonder how many saves. Look, 7 shots on target, 6 saves. Table made. Let's have a look. 7 shots on target, 6 saves. He was on fire in that game, and very much could have conceded a handful more. That should hopefully rise us up the table a little bit with a victory there. Take the points. Now we're going for better technically than. Yeah, go on then. He's significantly better technically than Clarkville. I get it. And well, Riyad Morris certainly is a first 10. Okay. We'll try that again in a week.
that was really weird, that one.
Well, after the failed sign Mahrez, if you 16th in the 2 changes. Come on then. Fulham away is a winnable game. Alinia. Martial. I went the. Alinia. And they're 2 probably deckled over Reed. Trying to marshal the run with the man in the middle. Here's Robinson forward and well blocked by Van En. Bobby deckled over Reed with a really sharp turn.
I'm sure the ball is there to be won.
Again. Bobby deckled over Reed with a really sharp turn.
The ball is there to be won. He's just fucked it.
And he's just flattened the man for no reason enough. Fulham 1, Leeds 0. Tony Martial, another striker that we had at, but not able to find he nor Gelhardt. And Tony Martial going for Roden doesn't. And Tony Martial going for it.
Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, mate?
Either get man or ball on this occasion. And Martial's still going. Needed saving by Meslier. Tony Martial, another striker that we had at Union Berlin in the last save. Savanier is going to take this corner into the middle, and the keeper's come. He's not got there. He has, thankfully, this time around, and will take the free kick anyway, although open play would have been better for me, considering the fact that Fulham are Crescencio. Somerville opens the tap. Oh, he's so quick, he's run off the pitch. Oh. The runner Jack from range! Needed saving. We'll just regroup at half-time and go again. Hopefully, by the time we... It's poor. Not really... Poor.
Something to eat. I think I'm starting to get a bit lightheaded.
Lovely footwork from Peru to turn and find the runner Jack Clark there. We'll tuck this back, and Joe Gelhardt will look to get away from back against Fulham. I really genuine, and I feel like I've played quite well, but down the corner, we'll tuck it back to Jack Clark. Challenge, Francis Coquelin. That was well. Polinia, big save by Meslier to keep us in it. Challenge, Francis. Going to try and work hard here, and to Joe Gelhardt. Looking to get arrived. Router's effort is really, really poor. You've got to be better than that, Genie. Go down the line. Timothy Cast finds Anthony Martial. Hit the outside of the post. Oh, such a life. I thought that was game over. I was absolutely certain that was flying into the back of the net then. Somehow it stayed out. 1 minute only added on. Fulham in position. Should have done. Evidently not. Let's go and loan another centre-back as well then. It will let me approach to Callum Doyle. It will let first team first. Hi, Callum. Welcome back to the club. Just FIFA things. We'll try again for Riyad Mahrez. Market value 20.5. A deal. Right, so Nonto's injury has been covered. Next up, then, first foray into the FA Cup. Next up.
This one's easy to do because it was just the red card and then 7 goals.
To get a job done, players, and they'd be good enough to see off Charlton. So now I've said that, watch them beat me by 3-0 or something stupid. Proof you soon, my friend. Free kick for us. Looks like he's gonna go for goal. He very nearly scored as well. Bamford's just taken off Gillespie. Bamford's with no mistake. And I was going to say, the pass is there, but he's kind of made a bit of a meal of that. Genie. Oh, it's beaten his man. I was going to say, the pass of an impact did fancy are gone. Very ugly. As Gruev here with him. Lovely ball by Gruev. And Bamford 4! And we're not done yet. Sorry, Charlton. Tottenham Hotspur. That's an intriguing one that was... Destiny Udogie transferred. Third. We've got a card and a goal now.
Oh, hang on. Where was the 5th?
Charlton on the back foot. Oh, Ruter 5.
There.
Not exactly much to play for, is it? I've just got to see the game out. Drama. I mean, Paddy's in there. Put again. Not over yet. Sorry, Charlton.
Sorry, not sorry.
And fair play. 5-1. Well done, lads. Ruter. And Dan Hicks in the 69th minute.
Yeah, it's called Tactical View as part of the sim options. So you get Quick Sim, Interactive Sim, and now Tactical Sim.
They're doing with a little.
You can either watch it from the touchline behind the manager, watch him, having him block half the fucking pitch because it was really well made. Definitely didn't point that out to them when they first showed us it, but you know, whatever.
They're doing with a little dink.
Yeah, good, thank you, Himmers. How are you, mate?
He's just nodded that nearly off the pitch. Chance for one more consolation goal in the final seconds here for Charlton at the Valley. George Dobson out to Alfie May. Doesn't look like it, does it? Nope. It's going to be a 6-1.
You started it. I mean, this is a relatively new career, Finn. Sometimes they are out the way. Some, as in, from one half, and then you go to the next half, and they're in the way.
Win. Unfortunately for Charlton, it was already a difficult task.
I mean, maybe it is.
Task went
maybe it is
Snowden
fixed.
to lose 3-0
In between the starting of this Leeds save and now.
To Burton is a real shock. They've got 5 or something. Are any good? Dieng the best at 72. But oh dear, Middlesbrough. Tottenham have bid 30.5. Tottenham have bid 30.5 for us. Final match day of Charlton, but it was 10-man Charlton. Let's give Gelhardt another run in the first team.
I did the whole fucking end the video before doing the Patreon player thing again, didn't I? Idiot.
Corey. To França. This ball to Antuna.
I don't think anyone else is new, to be honest, Glenn. It's pretty much the same people that are here that were here before.
And Peru. Look for Somerville again. Defender caught ball watching a little
There has
bit.
been a patch
Somerville
since I started this one, but nothing was mentioned in the patch notes, was it?
Inside, and he's still going here, Crescencio. Never mind. And a challenge, actually. That really nicely done. It will reach some of the goods. Challenge, actually, from Decore. That really nicely done. Thought I could just step away from it. Van Evijk. What's Van Evijk doing there? Jack Clark. Narrow angle. Good save by Sam Johnson. Push forward, but actually stop. Does not do that. Amper don't. Hey Tom. Might
as well put the
do.
terrible
Absolutely
joke
brilliant. Gelhardt to Gray, looking for the run of Crescencio Somerville, who will somehow find that fall at his feet, and then I fucked it. Jack Clark. Jack Clark. Jack Clark. Close me down if you like, but it just opens up the space for Van Evijk.
You restarted the save again, did you?
Dink it, looking for Peru. It brings it down, and that is why Joel Peru. And lovely finish. Well done, actually. Didn't see that quick change of direction coming. That's a decent delivery. 21 games for Peru now. 10th goal in 21 for Peru now. And hold who was played is Antuna. That's a sharp turn. It's a good save by Melier. It was well done, actually. Didn't see that quick change of direction coming. That's a decent delivery too. Ampadu wins the header. Trying to get there with... done me there. Van Evijk going to try and get back to him. Fransa. Too. Ampadu wins the header. Fransa. Truffet's done me there. Van Evijk going to try and get back to him. Truffet saw him coming through an elbow and a body block. And Antuna's at the back post. Crystal Pale and Tuna in the 41st minute. Great. Hughes. To Corey. Corey. Oh, it's dangerous. Come on. Who was that in the middle there? Joe Gellert then. Jose Maria Jimenez transferred to Arsenal. Confirmed. Top left. So another honest asked for, but I'm both sides capable of winning this. Only one side can, should the chance present itself. And that might have gone straight out. Turned it around at Ellen Road. Check to Corey. Driven into Ahmad. Barif with a nice turn. And slots through. Andre Silva. 2-1 Crystal. First team is losing. To go to kick short. At 21. So rejecting that you guys think I should recall them for Peru's signature. Rules, etc. But we sit 9th at the moment. Let's go for broken the FA Cup, shall we? That's probably what we'll do from here. Patrick Bamford bid from Braga. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Hope part of the furniture here at Leeds United. But that's going to be all for this episode. Thank you very much.
Yeah, let me put the Patreon player thing in. That spreadsheet, I'll pop that there. See, driving at Sunderland, Dara at Shamrock. Dara at Shamrock? Oh no, it's Connor Dara, sorry. Shamrock, yeah. Josh at Hertha. James at Benfica. Yeah, Ben, Travers, ads. Woolwich, Preston, Jay Besic. Free agent now signed by AC Milan. Dallas Greenleaf. Dallas, Brain, Freiburg's Vi, Ben at Barcelona. We've done that one, wasn't it? It was released by Pompey. There, Wales, Shillow, Wimps, Wimpany. Oh, is that on loan? Jack Wimpany, not on loan. Nice. could take Pedrazza off. That's annoying. Sanchez. Schiller to Alcazar. Really? That's a new one? Oh, that must have happened in the summer then. What was I going to say? Didn't think it was a new one. This one's Pompey we did. Plus a free agent. Dawson. AC Milan. Just make sure I don't miss any free agents that might have signed for someone. Jamie Brown, Chelsea, Brandon, Cameron Simmons, a rejected loan bid from Augsburg. Stuart Aston Villa. Joe Calla, Chelsea, out on loan to Heidenheim. Down still at Cambridge. Danny Brooks. I'm sure that's a new one. Free agent to Orlando City. Liam, Aidan, Connor, Nick. Oh, what's that say? Jaden at Mansfield. Brannan at Southampton. Yep. Michael at Brisbane Roar. Chandler. Brad at Walsall. Matthew Davison to Spurs. That we did, didn't we? Yander to Atleti we did, pretty sure. Yeah. Matthew Davison, free agent, no, Tottenham Hotspur, we did that in the summer. Yep. Let me just quickly record that then. Because I did the usual derpy derp. Said, I'm going to do this, and then forgot. In classic Ches fashion, forgot to do the Patreon players at the end. Was in mid-flow and then found myself forgetting to do so. There have only been a couple of changes in this January transfer window. Again, if you want to come across and have a look at your players' details in closer detail, then do join the stream at any point and ask, and we can show you them in more detail. There have been a couple of loan moves. I'm just scrolling through quickly here before showing you on the spreadsheet. Do make sure you pause at any point if you see the player that you're looking for. We had some changes. The changes were Danny Brooks signed as a free agent to Orlando City. We've also seen Jack Wimpenny go out on loan from Arsenal to Nantes this season. We've seen Jay Besic picked up by AC Milan as a free agent. We've seen Joe go out on loan to Heidenheim from Chelsea as well in this January transfer window. Justin, I think, was already done, and the rest were already done earlier on in the season. Still a couple of free agents in there where unfortunately no one seems to be interested in you at the moment, but give it time and I'm sure someone will snap you up. But that will do for the end of this episode. Appreciate your support as ever. Thank you very much for watching. I'll splice this in at the end and I'll just replace my old outro with this outro. So I'm going to be recording the next episode as you see this on YouTube, and if I've already recorded it, then we're going to be filming some My Player afterwards as well. So do come and join me. Links in the description to the YouTube live channel and to the Twitch stream. But for now, for me, for today, here on YouTube at least, on this channel, that's all for me. I'll see you next time. Right, let's try that again. Thanks much for watching, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed. Apologies. Yeah. Bosh, whack that on the end. In classic Ches fashion, forgot to do the Patreon players. A couple of changes for me. I'll see you next time. There we go. Well done, Ches. You're a really good content creator. Pictures. Patreon inslates. Welcome back to the Leeds United career mode on FC24. It's January transfer window time in our first Premier League season. In the last episode, we lost, unfortunately, Wilfred Gnonto for the rest of this season. Double blow. We lost the game and we lost Wilfred Gnonto as well. So we are looking to replace him in the shorter term on the right-hand side of the them. And the keeper had to make a number of saves to ensure that the scoreline was only held to 1. 11 shots in the end for us. I wonder how many saves their goalkeeper actually made. Let's have a look. 7 shots on target. Now does it say market value? It will let me send it back as well. Joining us that we wanted to give to Riyad Mahrez, but if we're able to negotiate a deal now, we will do so. Riyad will obviously improve the quality in the first team, and with the pace being slightly lower, maybe we could even move him to a central role and move Genie out wide. I know Ruter's certainly got the pace to play centrally or out wide. Disappointed not to get anything from that game. Last went from Snowden to Everest with the red card that came after just 3 minutes. Apologies for... Oh my god, Burton 3, Middlesbrough 0. I know Middlesbrough are having a terrible Premier League season, but to lose 3-0 at home to Burton on like February the 1st episode, to be fair. 3 signings made as well. There may well be another
this is going to be today's episode.
At the end of the month as well.
It's already gone 3 o'clock,
Yeah,
so it's probably not going to be out till at
when
least
the fourth
half
round
past,
will be
if
drawn.
not later.
To
Then
be fair, normally in the same month as the 3rd round, occasionally might be on like February.
right, let me set that to render. And then let me go and grab a sandwich quickly, if you don't mind, because I am starving. I'm going to get a bit lightheaded if I don't eat anything this afternoon. So we'll do that. We'll set that to render. I'll go and grab a quick snack. Feel free to do the same yourselves, and then we'll record another Leeds episode, followed by a player career mode episode, and then that will be us done for today, although obviously we'll edit those videos on Strum as well. Thank you for the 2 bits, Danny. Why is it... What? So what you're saying is your willy is broken. Yes, my willy Gnonto is broken. I can have a look and see if you have had much game time at Leicester. Ads? Because they're in the... Are they in the Prem now? They're in the Prem now, right? Yeah. I can't remember what position you are. You played 1 game. To be fair, you got a goal in it. So you've played 1 game in the Premier League and you've scored. So GG. I have peaked. Good. So I wonder if you played in the FA Cup at all. Yep, you played in the FA Cup as well. Although no goal there. Your players in games, Julio. Aww. You're a striker, aren't you, at Man United, I think. There we go. Your in-games are as you see them here. 72 acceleration and sprint speed, 77 balance. So the peaks, or the standouts physically. Technically, 80 ball control, 80 dribbling, 78 finishing, 77 short passing and shot power, 75 volleys. High-low work rates. You 3-star, 3-star, 4-star. Oh no, we make everybody 4-star, don't we?
So not bad, but not sensational yet. Plenty of room for growth, plenty of time to get that rating up. Right, let me save that there just so I don't lose that footage. I appreciate it, Mike. I am pretty fucking starving. I can... I'll show you the stats whilst I'm munching. I'm just going to go and grab a sandwich real quick and I'll be back in a sec. BRB.
Apologies for the extended break. Just helping that with Jude, etc. And I'm making her some lunch as well. Oh dear. Right, Mike, you went to see your stats, didn't you? Remember what position you are, Mike? I know you're at Brisbane Raw, aren't you? Yeah, there you go. They are your physicals. 89 agility is exceptional, really. Not as good as 94 though. And then technically not that great actually. Sorry. I don't really know why you're 75 rated. I guess the agility, balance and dribbling make up a big chunk of how wingers are decided. Because they're not sensational stats, are they? Well, that's finished rendering now, so let me set that to edit. Sorry, set that to upload. We'll make a thumbnail for it quickly. Oh my god. It's all go this afternoon, I tell you. All go this afternoon. Trying to find the right picture. Thumbnail, but I don't know who to use. Not really a great picture. I know it's players that aren't at Leeds anymore, but at least something. Looks a bit pixelated, that big, but on the one the thumbnail's shrunk. It should be fine. So the plan is then to record another Leeds episode. And then a player. So this will be tomorrow's Leeds episode we're about to record. And that's today's Leeds episode that is now uploading. Yes, we'd like to monetize it, please. 58 minutes left on the upload. What? Why does it say it's going to take an hour to upload? Fix that fucking file. That's weird. Well, today's video is going to be super fucking late then. Why is that take? Why is that can't be right. Try again. Sure, it's not going to take an hour to upload. Apparently it is. What is going on with my internet then? Hello? Upload's supposed to be a fucking 100. That should upload in like 10 minutes. Not a freaking hour. Yeah, we can check camera stats for you, DJ. Yeah, my upload speed is knackered for some reason. Okay, good. Cool story, bro. Well, I guess I'll tweet out. At the moment, well. So strange. Oh well, it is what it is. Nothing I can fucking do about it. I guess I hope to have it live by 5 then. So weird. I don't know, DJ, to be honest. I might be able to change it to Maxwell. Let's see. Camera's a striker, right? There you go. 71.
Cameron Maxwell McLeod. I don't have a mod window. Someone sent me a file. They're not part of the live editor. Someone sent me a squad file that has all of the stadium names updated. It's part of a squad file. Or some sort of extra file. Can't quite remember who it was off the top of my head. Elliot, I think. I can't remember Elliot's username. But it's someone in chat, yeah. Elliot Cardno. Formula Matt, thank you for the follow, mate. I think I've already said that. Can't remember. Right, so in this next episode, we will have Stoke, Brighton, Man United, Newcastle, and Man City. We'll sim Stoke and then play the 3 Prem games. We should be able to get through against Stoke, shouldn't we? That should be pretty straightforward. Then we can play the 3 Prem games and sim City. And if there's another FA Cup game drawn, then fair enough. I'm in the right kit as well, aren't I? Pepe should be able to play now. Nicola Pepe is available. Pepe's better everywhere, significantly enough so. Nice to see Jack Clark growing though. He's 83 now. I wonder if I should go through and change everyone's development plans. Or updates and development plans. Not that one. Most players have peaked now, haven't they? Could get his passing up. Probably fast enough, Jack, now, isn't he? Nanto's down at 80 again, down from 81. Passing is really good enough, but could certainly do with a dribbling increase. Okay, hey Dunner, how are you, mate? Yeah, no, I can well imagine it's a pain in the ass going through them all. I don't doubt that whatsoever. Youth Academy. It's probably fast enough now, isn't he? Defensive centre back should do just as much. Defensive awareness wants to go up as well, doesn't it?
Okay. Annoyingly, he's got the lowest potential but the highest current overall. Okay, happy enough with the youth setup as well. So, only arguing with free agents, or arguing with agents, sorry, about loan fees. Yeah, no, it is what it is. The F1 poster, what, the thing with me and Dale on it? No, it's been there for a few weeks. I do need to take it down now that we're heading into season 6. Or I could, if I'm still at AlphaTauri, I could like blue tack someone else's name and face there, couldn't I? That'd be quite. Do you think would that be funny or would that be rubbish? If I like blue tacked someone's name there and then put their face on it, like pinned their face to it. Keep it for the Dalenoid bants. Right, that's that done. Still says 56 fucking minutes on the upload. Christ knows why my upload speed is in the mud today. Right. Stoke, Brighton, Man United, Newcastle, City. Okay. Record. Welcome back to the Leeds United career mode transfer window. Business done and dusted. FA Cup advancement secured. Now we want to do that for a second time as we have Stoke at home in the first game of the day today. We hope to advance as far as possible in the FA Cup. We'd love to go and try and win the FA Cup this year if we can. It's unlikely, but stranger things have happened. We've also a busy month in the Premier League as well. If we beat Stoke, hopefully when we beat Stoke, we should have another FA Cup game drawn later in the month of February as well, which might end up moving one of these games, but the plan is to play the middle three and sim the first and last current games of the month. So we shall play it by ear and go as we go. To start off with though, Nicola Pepe is now fit and available and ready to jump into the starting lineup, so we'll get used to using him moving forward. Ruter is now 83 as well, continued growth throughout the squad. Van Ewijk up to 80, Melier 81, etc. So really pleased with how the team is developing. And hopefully, although our recent results haven't been great, a 1-0 defeat to Fulham and a 2-1 defeat to Crystal Palace in my last 2 Premier League games isn't necessarily the way I wanted to go about business, but hopefully we'll get better results today, albeit both Manchester sides will probably have a different idea about that. But Stoke City to begin with. They are in the league below, of course. We've played them in this save previously in the Championship last season, and we tended to do well other than the time they got a man sent off and then scored twice against me and beat me 2-0. Let's hope that doesn't happen here today, shall we? Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Do subscribe to the channel. It would really help me out. And, of course, come and join me live on stream to watch all of the behind the scenes too. But I'm not going to risk playing anything other than a full strength side here. We'd love to go as far as we can in the FA Cup. They are slight alterations from OS Sports. Yeah.
All right. Daniel Johnson's decided he wants to be Lionel Messi. It's fine. It's not a problem. Pearson, Laurent. Challenge Joe Rodon. I did forget to put new names on the board. You're right. Apologies, Ryan. Samadei cross could come in. It hasn't. It's a bit risky. Christ. Somerville on the run. And Peru. I do wish he wouldn't drop quite so deep. Doesn't matter what I do with his individual instructions, he seems to get it wrong all the time. Vidigal down the left-hand side. Picked off by Rodon. Come on then, Mr. Pepe. Let's see what you're all about, sir. Use that pace, please. Peru is there in the middle. If you just want to play the pass, so you're going to go all the way yourself. Nicola Pepe makes his introduction in a Leeds United shirt. On debut, 13 and a half minutes in, he's made an instant impact. Leeds 1, Stoke 0. That was all about... It's not like he's any faster than Jack Clark. He's slower than Nonto and Somerville. He just made the right run at the right time, and it turns out that makes a difference. And the camera is broadcast. I've got what's it stuck in my fucking tooth. It's Manhoof. Stoke look to battle back. And Wesley. Oh, that's not gone well. Meslier makes the save. Laurent's picked up an injury for them. Johnson with the corner for Stoke as they look for a response. They will not get it. Maybe Dundee, yeah. Nice ball round the corner. Come on then, Kai. Off we go. You've got great crossing. You've only really got a couple of options. That went well then. That's not gone very well for them, never mind. Stoke's away kit's not too dissimilar to the Leeds one, is it really? On front of shirt, anyway. Genie. Wagner. Peru's with him. He might use him. He could just go all the way here, the left back. He will do. It's well saved. Come back out to Pascal Strauch. And Archie Gray and Ampadu will try and build again. Here's Nicola Pepe for a second time. Acrobatic clearance. Slightly unnecessary, but got the job done. Archie Gray to Ruter. It has come back towards them here. Stoke. Peru. Ampadu. Archie Gray. Loitering here on the edge of the box without actually doing much. We did something. Gini Ruter makes it 2-0 Leeds. You're from the Czech Republic, are you, late? Hang on. I don't know where one name begins and one name ends, but Lucky Lukasek, thank you very much. Or Lukasek, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Or for joining us from the Czech Republic. Oh, nicely done by Hernandez. He's away from danger. And Pearson. Dan Johnson. Oh, a lovely turn. He's got to score.
So it's been going quite well, actually, Chris. Won the Championship and now top half Premier League, although mid-table mediocrity at the minute. Oh, off the bar! I thought it was going well over the top. Wilmot to Hernandez with options, one of which is to get in the box and then force another corner. Stoke actually having a good old crack at getting themselves back in this. 38th minute. Dan Johnson with the delivery, and that's deflected. It's going to be another corner, isn't it? Keeper probably could have come and got that, but he just stood there and went, "Arr!" If you can actually friggin' do something, mate, that'd be lovely. Laurent. Tackled. Yeah, Mellier's been sensational. He wasn't in that particular instance, but he has been very good. Here's Gini Rutter. Many an option. Oh, it's really nicely done. You'd have thought Somerville would have had the pace to get to that, but he decided not to actually sprint towards it. Because just FIFA things. Vidigal over the top. And Hernandez nicely into Wesley. It's good. Manhoof. Could be a little bit more convincing with some of the saves he makes. Like, he could probably have caught that. But whatever. Half time. 2-0. Lavin life. Way. Maybe make some changes, actually. Just to give some first-team players a bit of a west. Gelhardt for Rutter. Davies for Roden. Clark for Somerville. Coquelin for Ampadu. Millier not making catches when he should. The realism. Oh, really? Nicola Pepe's left him for dead. And finds Rutter. It's going to be off to the bench sooner rather than later as we look to just make some changes. Hoping that the result is sealed with the scoreline as it is. And if we can make it 3-0 before those changes get made, then even better. Rutter backing in. Ampadu. Somerville's there. Ampadu electing not to play him, but now he does. And Somerville makes it 3. The game is done and dusted, and those multiple changes come just in time. Somerville scores, and now he's taken off for Jack Clark. And his second goal of the season as well. I mentioned in the last episode that I wanted him to get some more goals. There you go. Whip, 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 whip. Wow. Hi, Jack. Great shot stopper, but you've no confidence with him at corners or any set pieces. That's fair. There are quite a few goalkeepers that are like that. Clark and Gray and Peru. Nicely to Wagner. Oh, the Olays have come out now. It's a good run by Kai. It's not a bad cross, not a great cross, but it will lead to a fourth goal as the defender could only flick it on. Joe Gelhardt there to tuck home, and in the 58th minute, well, Stoke might be a division above Charlton, but they're suffering a similar fate. And they've got 11 men. Charlton only had 10. This is not going well for Stoke City here, is it really? Wesley to Manhoof. I was going to say consolation goal? No. Ron Weasley? No. It's Brazilian Wesley. Unless you're talking to me, being ginger. Gellar. Tackle. .25 to go. Corner. Berger on for Johnson. Gellar. Here's Gellar. There's plenty of white shirts in the middle to find. Nicola Pepe, one of them. Nicola Pepe, Archie Gray. It's going seemingly all the way with just a couple of ball rolls. Jack Clark has Kai Wagner here with him. Archie Gray still there in a good position. Good turn. Okay. Oh, one back by Coquelin. Peru. Gallagher. Oh. Vidigal. Nice tackle. Yeah, some people's banter is so good, all they can think of is to compare a ginger with another ginger. Gellar into Kai Wagner. Peru's there. A bit of an early pass, actually. It meant that Peru couldn't really find the space to shoot. We might add a fifth yet here still. Jack Clark beats his man. Peru's back there, as is Gellar. It's actually Francis Coquelin, and there is a fifth. Coquelin makes his impact on the game. That's his first goal for the club, and he's been actually rock solid since he came in. Very pleased with Francis Coquelin indeed. Great. Wagner. Stoke have got an absolute battering here today. I didn't expect it to be quite such an easy fixture, to be honest. I thought we'd get the win, but I didn't think we'd storm to a 5-0. That's for sure. Thanks very much for dub. Clark and Gray. Wagner. Turn the line well. Wagner and Coquelin. Never mind. Clark. To Gallagher. Can we make it 6 in the last minute? Potentially. Any an option here for Archie Gray. Peru. Oh, it's actually really good. It's beautiful. And Coquelin does make it 6. Back-to-back FA Cup 6-goal hauls. In the 93rd minute, Stoke have just been, quite frankly, embarrassed here. I know we started a strong side because we wanted to guarantee going through. Didn't quite think it was going to go that well, though. Brighton away next in the Premier League. But I don't really think I need to go to an interview after that. I think, quite frankly, the scoreline should say enough and do enough to raise the morale of the squad. The next round will be drawn in due course. It might be later this month. It might be next month. There might be someone in the youth scouts here for me, but I anticipate there not being. I'm still waiting, potentially, in fact, on FC24 all told, for someone that's valued in like the 3 million plus category. I see you guys tweet me pictures and talk to me in live chat on stream about players that you've gotten that are super high rated earlier than that. 750 is probably the best we've gotten recently. 2 750s back-to-back's all right, though, to be fair. But they're not going to have any sort of impact in these early stages. Like 750,000 is only a 59 rated player, so it's not sensational, is it? Lucas Hunter, actually, good acceleration, good jumping. How tall are you? 5'11". It's not. It's tall enough, I think, just for a decent centre back. We'll try and train his jumping if we can. Does anything do jumping? Only balanced. Oh, good. Well, 4 weeks is going to improve his wide back. No, I'm going to say you're a centre back. With short passing being only 50, heading accuracy one of his higher technical stats, I'm going to say he's more of a ball-playing centre-back. I'm actually going to train him as an out-and-out centre-back, which will take 2 weeks. I think he'd be better in that position. And then the other guy was Jack Dixon. Acceleration's good, agility's very good, ball control's decent, free accuracy, dribbling, curve. Okay, he is definitely a winger. What's his finishing? 51, yeah. A winger more so than a mid, but still not sensational, really. Certainly could do better. Where's my £4 million youth player that's going to absolutely set the save alight? Not had one for a very long time. We've got Brighton away next. Pardon? Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Yikes. Break my fucking headset. Well done, Chaz. Oh, Christ. Nearly destroyed everything. I need to change my top, don't I? Now what? A loan bid for Sam McDonald. Oh, thanks, Port Vale. Why would you bid in February for a loan player that you can't have till next season? Make any fucking sense? Stop put 1 and 2. Okay. Everyone's fucking at it. To be fair to him, Coquelin, after that last game scoring 2 goals, probably deserves a start, doesn't he, to be fair? Brighton, Hlojek up top for them. We've lost 4 straight games, so not in great form, to say the least. Nathan Ake on the bench this time as Dunk gets the slot alongside Igor. Joao Pedro, an option off the bench. Steele in goal. Jason Steele ahead of Verbruggen. Joe Willock on the bench to come in and impact things in the midfield if he can. As we were saying, I think Francis Coquelin, to be fair, I needed to adjust some training plans, which evidently I'd forgotten to do. A little bit of micromanagement that has escaped me there, so we will make some changes and Coquelin will get his game nonetheless. All right, Brighton away. We will play in this kit because that should be, I'm sure that'll be fine. Let's just not take any risks. Let's play in the fruit salad. Brighton away. Here we go. Probably could have given Ben Davies a game there as well, actually, to be fair, but never mind. Thanks for the follow, Daniel. Welcome to the channel, mate. Feltman, how old is Feltman? I don't think Joel Feltman was that old. How old is Feltman, chat? I thought he was in his late 20s. Oh, he's 32, is he? Here's Seema. Down the wing. Pascal Gross. Back to Anning. Trying desperately to win it back off him and failing miserably in doing so. Billy Gilmore. Adam Wojek. Good block by Joe Roden. This time does get ball, not man, in the box. Pascal Gross will deliver the set piece. He's a good set piece taker, Pascal Gross, but he can't set a teammate up here. Oh, bye. Absolutely ruined the defender there. Racing away here, Dan James. I feel like Dunk turned before I'd even put the effort in with the controller. Oh, I nearly gave that straight to me there. Pascal Gross. Bamford trying to win it back. Couldn't do it.
This is a message for Mo Ali. Mo Ali, can you please meet Jennifer Bazette at the ticket office?
Simmer. Brilliant. James forward quickly. Bamford under pressure. Didn't have the dribbling capability to hold up the ball there and allow teammates to get into positions to be found for support. Mazilu. Alright. Inside to Billy Gilmore again. Brighton have had all the play, to be fair to them, in the opening 15 minutes here. And they might have the opening goal as well. Moran. Mazilu. Gilmore again. Forcing them back. Defending well. Holding our shape nicely. Good defensive unit, this Leeds United team at times. Sometimes not so much. But we'll try our best. Dunk. No, I'm sorry. Lewis Dunk is not going for a run through there. Not having it. Michael Morrison-esque. Pascal Gross. Oh, it's a lovely through ball. Zilu in behind, deflected, finds Moran. Strauch in the way. Brighton just all over me in the opening 20 minutes. Can't deal with any of their offensive play, nor, to be fair, their defensive play either. Somerville, though, could be through that gap. Failed miserably. Cheers your shit. And Nevite. Pascal Gross. Down the wing. And inside to Wojek. Simmer. Anning. Trying desperately. Failing again to get rid of it. Moran. Wojek. 1-0 Brighton. And that has certainly been with a run of play. Brighton and Hove Albion by a significant margin, the better side here. This feels like roles reversed from Leeds versus Stoke. Like I was wearing a Colombia wig or an Ecuador or Venezuela wig. Why, mate? Stroke with the dink. Somerville's up. Bye. No, not bye. Yellow only. Lucky boy. With that to Ampadu. Not quite figured out how to play against this Brighton side yet. Oh. Runners like that. Maybe an answer. Gross and Simmer. Moran picked off by Coquelin. Oh, both those passes weren't anywhere near where they were supposed to go. Gross, Simmer. Ampadu trying desperately. Wojek. Stop and turn. We'll get rid. There is still time left in this first half for an equalising goal. A minute. Sometimes you turn, he's just loses possession before you can do anything. Oh, Rute's got unlucky. He's not rapid, but he's probably quick enough here up against Billy Gilmore. Gini Rute should do better. He's on his left. You can see what he's trying to do. He's just not good enough to actually do it. Sag. That wig guy's been at every game so far, has he? I don't have any Colombian players. Oh, he's ridden that challenge very well. And Project. Simmer. Gross. Just see this out, please. Ref. Come on, ref. Thank you. I don't think it is something to do with the live editor, though. That's the thing. Like, why would it be? I've not edited anything to do with the crowd. Just a massive Estupinian fan. To Dan James. Ampadu's there. Dan James going. Shut up, ref. Fucking hell. Alright. Intriguing decision. Maybe it's lulled me into a false sense of security to push other players forward. Now we're back in our shape again. That was weird. Seamer to Anning. Their throw. More and off, Kevin Campbell on. Okay. Goal kick. Good. Yep, that's Diamande, isn't it? James. Well in, Ethan. Ampadu's done very well. He's still going. Somerville. Got Patrick Bamford with me here. We use Paddy. And then... Oh, how? Oh, how has he stopped that then? And a goal kick. Sweet. How have we not scored? Open goal. Jason Steele pulls out the save of the century. Unbelievable. Ruter to Somerville. I can't believe I've not equalised there. I see the space for Dan James. I'll try and nod this back inside to Bamford, but the header is not good enough. And we have not been good enough. Of late in the Premier League, I can't buy a win. Defeat to Palace, defeat to Fulham, and so far, defeat to Brighton too. It's not foul, ref.
Fucking shite. Brighton take their free kick short. Igor to Anning. Gross. And Wojciech. A little back heel. Oh, he's done me. Well and truly like a kipper. Adam Webster. Back to Pascal Gross. Our players are too busy getting in each other's way at the minute to do anything about getting the ball off the opposition. Strauch does well there. Somerville will try and help me build here. Ampadu has the runner on the wing of Jack Clark, who's fresh off the bench. He's got Joel Peru fresh off the bench. Their guy might be going back to the bench here with a red card. Was it Pascal Gross? It was. And a yellow only. That was disgusting. I'm surprised that wasn't a red, to be honest. Really feel like it should have been. Somerville around the corner here to Milan Van Evijk. Tucking it back. Gruev's got no support whatsoever in a position that he can actually find. Ruter can't get it to Jack Clark. And I cannot do anything against this Brighton team. The one time I did get in behind, Ruter put it wide. And then the next time we squared it across for an open goal, somehow the keeper made the save. I could have won it, but it looks like we're destined to lose it. And it keeps... Something to note for the devs. That was Harvey Barnes that scored the goal, but in the little pop-up, it keeps giving their first name. Earlier, in a previous episode, it was Fernandes that scored for Manchester United, but it propped up and said Bruno. And just there it said Harvey, rather than Barnes for Newcastle. Oh, everything's going wrong, isn't it? Let me report that whilst I think of it. Yep, fix one thing, break another. Willock. Okay, Joe Willock suddenly turned into Messi. Thank you. That was shit. Gross, well in. Gross again. Mazilu. Oh, and Willett. Good tackle. And then counter, please. Won't you run, please, Joel? Just bloody stand there, mate. Oh, he just bloody stood there, mate. Alejandro scores for Newcastle, and that should say Garnacho. Sorry, scores for Man United. It's not a foul, ref. It's not a foul, ref! Wojciech delivers the free kick. Won well by Gruev. Can Ruter get to that first? Yes. Surely we can counter from here and score. Jack Clark. Somerville rather slow to pick up the fact that he can actually go for a run there. And Jason Steele is the best goalkeeper in the league. 90th minute that was. Saved really well. Ampadu's up. Webster wins it. Knock this back with Somerville looking for a teammate. Finding Jack Clark. Ruter is there. That's not Ruter. That's Joe Roden. Here's Ruter. And, oh, Somerville not able to be played in behind. Well, Jason Steele is the difference in the end. I have struggled against Brighton's back line. Don't get me wrong. But we can't say we haven't had the opportunities to get at least one goal in this game.
we could have had 3 or 4. If it weren't for the man between the sticks, we lose to Brighton and Hove Albion away from home at the Amex. And ultimately, their goalkeeper should get man of the match as far as I'm concerned. I had 3 shots and they were all excellently saved by their goalkeeper, who did get man of the match. Pascal Gross with an 8.2. Their goalkeeper got a 7.4, Jason Steele, with 2 saves. But they were dramatically important saves. Up next for us was Manchester United. Oh, yay.
Some questions regarding the match.
Yeah, I also have sympathy with game devs in recent times with all of the job losses, etc. But there comes a point where it's not like it's a one-off thing with FC, is it? It's a fucking decade of just sloppy mistakes. Training plan. Luke Ayling now at top fitness. Oh, I can't wait to play him. I can't remember height. 22 maybe? Just going to have a quick toilet break and then we will play Manchester United. I will be back in... Jesus, that video is still uploading. I'll be back in 2 minutes' time.
Manchester United. Oiski poiski. You know what? Let's do a press conference. Try and boost morale a little
Thanks,
bit.
guys. We're going to get started with the questions now. You ready?
After drawing at Old Trafford earlier on in the season, we come up against the now second placed Manchester United in very good form. 4 wins in their last 5. Onana, Malacia, Christensen, Martinez, Wan-Bissaka, Berardi, Casemiro, Tchouaméni, Sancho, Mount, Højlund up top. Højlund ahead of Tammy Abraham, who previously started. Jadon Sancho back from his loan spell at Borussia Dortmund. Rashford still on the bench. Anthony on the bench. Tammy as an option as well. Someone that shouldn't be on the bench as well. And, well, hopefully he doesn't have any impact, and hopefully we can have a great game. But we'll wait and see how this one goes. My first time actually physically playing with Nicola Pepe for this particular fixture. Hopefully, now that everyone's back to as close to full fitness as we could get them, we might get a good result against Man United again.
Just filling me water bottle up.
Yellow Ginu, how are you, mate? Ginu, Jonu, G34 new.
Pause menu lagging the game and cam again. Oh, good. That's lovely. And Purdue. Well, that's a terrible switch, isn't it? Berardi and Tchouaméni. Given my recent form, one would imagine that this is going to be pretty one-sided and a bit of a demolition job by Manchester United. Sometimes form doesn't massively come into it that much. Archie Gray's done really well to win that back. We'll try our best here. This is obviously a massively important fixture for Leeds United fans. I'm not sure whether Man United fans feel the same way about Leeds as Leeds do about Man United, but certainly Leeds fans do not like Manchester United one little bit. Joel Pirot finds Ethan Ampadu here, and he'll look for goal, but that's why Ethan Ampadu doesn't shoot. Actually said it right. What, as in Ginu or Jonu? Which one was... I pronounced it 3 or 4 different ways. Which one was correct? Is it Ginu or the French Jonu? Appreciate the support, though, my man, from the creator series coming across to the FC stuff. Like Keanu. Oh, so Gianu. Gianu? But with the J. Gianu. Okay, John. Malacia. I mean, that's a great ball. They're calling for offside against Jadon Sancho, but that's not going to fly. Thankfully, we got the ball back again. Nicola Pepe, good touch. And Pirou, good first touch there as well. Somerville, look at the race. Kai Wagner, time it right and we could get him in. Nope. All right, Andre. Jonu. Strauch. Somerville. Ampadu. I won't go for the big switch. We'll take it one pass at a time. Lindemak's touch was horrendous. Oh, Pirot's won that back. And here's Ruter. Okay. Not sure what happened there. Ruter just had the ball and then didn't. Well in, Ethan Ampadu. Lovely challenge. Draw the defender towards you. Beat Christensen, in fact. Find Pirot. Find the teammate. Somerville scores. Leeds United 1, Manchester United 0. This would be a hell of a result if we can get it. We really desperately need it just to turn morale around, because we've been not plummeting down the table, actually, because we had a bit of a buffer. But that buffer is now gone. We're significantly behind those from 7th and up. And we're in 9th at the moment. And those teams behind us are closing in. And I've been looking over my shoulder. We need to pick up a good result, and soon. And this would be one hell of a one if we can see it through. Thanks for the follow, Gallego Fadal. Welcome to the channel, mate. Massive noise around Ellen Road now. Unsurprisingly. Thrilled with this scoreline. Sancho into Mason Mount. Sharp turn. Rasmus. Jayden. It's good footwork. Unnecessary little flick, but Højlund, oh, very nearly forces it beyond the goalkeeper. Erik Ten Hag will be happy with his team's response so far to going behind. But he'd be delighted if they could find an equaliser. Domenico Berardi trying to force things. It's Andreas Christensen out to Jadon Sancho. Domenico Berardi, and Aaron Wan-Bissaka is not the man you expect to bang it from 20 yards on his left foot, and certainly he didn't do that. Half an hour in, we're still 1-0 up here. And you never know, things might get better yet still. With Van Evite on the overlapping run, driving in towards the box. I'll try and bring this back towards Ruter, but Andreas Christensen's in the way. Put Onana under pressure. He has a habit of just smacking it clear, but shows a little bit more composure this time. Mount and Sancho. Oh, he's done the defender there, Rasmus. Surely he finishes from here. No. Rasmus Højlund has got to bury that. He has 89 or so potential. We've seen that in the player career mode on the second channel. Rasmus here is 82 rated in this save thus far. Even at 82 though, you expect him to finish that. That's a real let-off for us. We should be back at 1-1. Thank the Lord, we are not. Porter Nicola Pepe. No, I've balls that up. Well in, Ethan Ampadu. Nicola Pepe looking to break. And he's doing really well. And turning sides. Oh, Casemiro just gets the ball in. Anthony scores for Newcastle. That should be Gordon. Oh, pace of Malacia is good. Van Evijk is quick, but apparently Malacia is even faster. Oh, and the keeper committed there to a dive. Would have been a simple tap in. Bloody hell, that was close. Pepe. I mean, Ruter's got the room to get into here, so we'll play him into it. He missed a similar chance in the last game against Brighton. He's done exactly the same thing again. Jorginho Ruter, have a word with yourself. 83 rated you're supposed to be. How on earth have you missed two chances that straightforward? 75 finishing only. It shows. How was he 83 rated? Thank you for the follow, Johnny. Shuameni to Berardi, sharp turn, little ball roll, oh, don't! Hoyland very nearly embarrassed us there. They played the advantage. Probably wish they took the free kick given the fact that the chance didn't go in, but they weren't to know. Pepe, defender, committed himself there and made a meal of it and absolutely embarrassed himself. If the pass is right here, we could be in for another. Martinez forces the corner. Excellent dogged defending from Lisandro Martinez. Would you expect anything else? Ethan Ampadu's up for this. And the header is just wide. Unbelievable. Hefe so close yet so far. Why is YouTube saying it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming? It should be. Oh, get attacked by a shirt. What were you? Oh, perfect weight on it to lift it over the men in the middle to find Casemiro, Malacia and Jadon Sancho. Lovely take and turn by Rasmus again. He has impressed in this game, Rasmus Højlund. Just hasn't had the end product. Shuameni certainly did have the end product at Old Trafford. If you cast your mind back, you'll remember that strike from outside the box. It was a worldie of a goal for the Frenchman to give Man United the lead at the time. Mason Mount could go for goal here. Casemiro, nobody really seems willing to take the shot on. Berardi will, but he will miss. And maybe that's why nobody's got the confidence to actually put the ball in the back of the net. Half an hour to go between us and a result that Leeds fans would be delighted with. Berardi. Nice tackle. Peru. Look at Somerville. He's on the run. Can't quite get it to him. Gray gets it under control eventually. Had to kind of come off his arm to do so. Somerville and Peru come back this way and look for Wagner. Somerville's there in the gap. Beat the defence. Beat the defence. Beat the defence. And try and force it over the line was the next step. Nearly an own goal. Nearly a Peru tap-in. Neither. Yeah, good. Thank you, Charlie. How are you, mate? Good to see you back, pal. I'll make a change. Oh, do I? Do I? What change do I make if I do? Let's do Gelhardt for Rutert. Yeah, the Jermaine Beckford goal in the FA Cup, wasn't it, I think? Was the last time Leeds beat Man United.
Can the owner of the green car that is blocking up the emergency exit
Casemiro.
return to your vehicle and move it as
Can't
soon
get
as
there.
possible? Thank you.
Let's ball out wide. Berardi. He's done me. Really sharp turn. He's really good, Domenico Berardi, isn't he? Really one of those players that has never really come onto the main radar of English clubs
IRL, but has always been a good go-to in career mode, hasn't he? Peru is there. Maybe a little 1-2, and Pepe's here still. Peru's on the run. I'll look for him. Can he get there ahead of Christensen? He can. He'll hold it up well, and Nicola Pepe's on the overlap. We're into the box here with Nicola Pepe, and he'll tuck it back, looking for someone. That someone is Ruter, and Anana's right behind it. Still 1-0 Leeds here in the 79th minute. We lost to Fulham by a goal. We lost to Palace by a goal. We lost to Brighton by a goal. Will we narrowly beat Manchester United? Panevite, Pepe begging for it. Mason Mount thinks it, nod that home. Good defending. Yeah, really well, thank you, Charlie. We are settling into a decent routine, thank you, my man. Not without its hiccups, obviously. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Wagner, Somerville, Wagner again. It's well worked. It's really well worked. Somerville, has he got the legs? He should have done. Martinez had the strength. It's well worked. This is really good by Man United. But is it too little, too late? That's the question. You see the clock above me to the left-hand side. Aradi. Well blocked by Stroke. It hit a hand. Well, last throw of the dice for Manchester United. Last throw of the dice apparently is Luke Shaw for Tyrone Malacia. He's going for goal. Thanks, Mason. Cheers for the 3 points, pal. Leeds United 1, Manchester United 0, and for the first time since 2010, 15 years in game, Leeds United are victorious against the Red Devils. Leeds United fans will love that. Drop the video a like if you haven't already. I think that result deserves it.
Nice.
Hi, can you chat to us for a second about the match?
Every player did his job. Good day for us. We responded really well to the defeat against Brighton. That'll be all. Thank you very much. See you later. Look, 9 points to 7th. Although we could lessen that with a win against Newcastle. Chelsea is still 16th, by the way. Chelsea are still 16th, by the way. Bournemouth, Forest and Middlesbrough continually cut adrift. Middlesbrough threatening Derby's record low. What's Derby's record? 11 points? It's not looking good for Middlesbrough right now. Only 6, and we're well over the halfway stage of the season so far. Middlesbrough might be about to break that record. Can we break our own recent records and actually win back-to-back games? Next round of the FA Cup's been drawn. Who have we got on there then? Is it going to replace the Manchester City game at the end of the month? It's not. We've been drawn against Crystal Palace at home. That is winnable. I believe... Let's have a look. I think your guy's still at Bristol City, but I might be wrong. Oh, it's Brentford. There you go. Still at Bristol City. Might never move and be a club legend, maybe. Newcastle United in the way next. They're 9 points clear of us in 7th when we're in 9th. But if we can beat them here, it's not necessarily insurmountable to overturn a 6-point gap to get ourselves into potentially a European spot in 7th. It's very, very unlikely, and the FA Cup is certainly the best avenue for us, but we'll see what we can do. We're at home this time. Gordon, Isak and Almiron, Bruno, Palacios and Rodrigo in midfield. Matt Targett at left back. Lascelles and Botman with Rico Lewis at right back. And Nick Pope in goal. Their form has been win-loss, win-loss, win. Does that mean that there's going to be a loss either side of those W's on each side? I hope so. Here we go. Yeah, it's not a bad midfield 3, is it, to be honest? Thanks for follow, Swanee. Welcome to the channel, mate. Good, thank you, Doge. How are you, my man? Alright, Rico Lewis is a bit quick. Back-to-back home wins would be lovely. Lovely ball to Somerville. Good turn inside too. Support is here. Terrible pass. Somehow I get away with it. And again. Peru. Oh, God. There we go, please, Milan. All right. We'll switch that. Somerville can get to it first. Nice header. He's going to go again. He's got the support. Here's Ruter. Genie Ruter. Well, at least as soon as he can shoot on target now. He still can't score the goal. Somerville with the delivery. Ampadu. What a save, Nick Pope. Ampadu has come closer and closer and closer to scoring a goal with a header from the corner, but it just won't go in for him. Roden knocks that down well. Ruter. Oh, holy moly. Stop that one then. How come you can't score the simple side foot into the back of the net from 10 yards, but that on your weak foot flies in? Goal of the season contender from Ruter. Unstoppable. Wow. He fired back at me, didn't he? Christ alive. He is a proper Marmite player in terms of his performances. He's either on it or he's off it. He's on it today. Trigger to Powell. Finds Miguel Almiron. He's worthy of a Bosch. Corner Newcastle. Rodrigo de Paul to deliver it. A lot of power behind it. Decent delivery. Pepe's up well. Don't you stay down hurt, please, Pearl. We only bought you because we replaced you with, or replaced someone who's injured long term with you. Now don't need to lose you too. Anthony Gordon. We're not losing the lead at the moment because Meslier and the defence are standing firm. DePaul will deliver again. Lascelles wins the header this time. Off the top of the bar, but I think actually we got an advantage there for a foul. That does not look like Danny Brooks to me.
Introduce new graphic. Doesn't work. Oh, I overcommitted there. Almiron. And back nicely. Lewis. Isak. Good footwork. Palacios. Isak. Melee with a save. Struck just has to keep his calm. Get it under control. Goal kick. Bring it down. Spin the man. Not how I saw it happening in my head, but it worked well enough. Oh, the dummy's brilliant, but thankfully I've got another defender there. Rodin over the top. Pepe will nod this down. Evite will get there. Pepe. Peru broken in behind here. Joel on his left. He doesn't miss. Ruter might. Joel says no. I'm going to ring for a second goal. Thank you very much. 2-0 Leeds United. How can we lose to Brighton, Fulham and Palace, but beat Man United and Newcastle? Oh, nicely done. Gordon, Isak. Rodrigo de Paul. Almiron, Anthony Gordon again. Palacios, well struck. Melie saves. A couple of chances, Newcastle, but nothing glaringly obvious that should have been tucked away. All kind of half chances. Anthony Gordon nearly half end up off the pitch then. Bruno, Anthony Gordon, Isak's available, just trying to block the potential passing angle to him. Van Evite marshalling Anthony outside the box again. Matt Target has beaten Nicola Pepe at the back post. Isak's waiting, and what a header that is to bring Newcastle back into the game at 2-1. 10 minutes to go till half-time. Slight questions asked of the defender at the back post. It's not the first time Kai Wagner's been caught out by a ball like that to the back stick. But I thought I was in the right position to get to it. And I don't know what animation it's chosen for him there, but it's one that's meant that he hasn't gotten anywhere near the ball despite being in the right position. And it's a great header by Isak to bring Newcastle back into the game at 2-1. Fucking shite. Oh, Pepe nearly sold them both. Ah, panic. Don't panic. Melie nicely out wide. Wagner. Somerville. Wagner will go again. Somerville will go again. Come on then, Crescencio. Support is here. Support is there. Jamal Lascelles in the way. Any sort of challenge for the ball there would have been lovely, pal. I'll be honest. Welling, Kai. Oh, wouldn't let me get to it because he was stuck on the man on the frigging floor. Rico Lewis with a header. With a throw-in. Palacios to Almiron. Almiron, don't let him get it to Isak. That's got goal written all over it if you do. Peru's on the run here. No, it's a terrible ball. Oh, it's a terrible attempted clearance too, and Peru is away. Newcastle defence under pressure. Oh, why is it that heavy? Half time, ref. Yes, Mike, I do still need to record a player career mode video as well. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let me just quickly check actually. Is that video finished uploading now? It has. Thank God for that. I'm going to go live at 5. My router might need restarting based on the lack of upload speed that I had there. I think I need to update my drivers as well. Let me write that on my whiteboard. Update drivers. Also right. Come on in, second half. The new Norway kit looks sick. Really like the new Norway kit. And we're on. Little back heel at the beginning of the half. He's not going to work. And Somerville is off, mate. Looking for Peru. Great ball. Great touch. On his left. Little ball back inside. And Somerville for 3. Oh, it's meant for Ampadu. Ampadu looking for Ruter. Finding Nicola Pepe only. It's fine. Just keep the ball. Okay, then. I saw that coming. Oh, what are you doing, mate? Just. See, Anthony. Ampadu. Space to get into there, mate. Lovely spreaded ball. Wagner to Peru. Ruter's made the run. The pass isn't good enough. I saw it. He didn't have the passing stats to play it. Palacios. And Miguel Almiron. Bruno. Palacios. Rico Lewis. Isak. Oh, that was really dangerous. This game's not done yet, is it? By any stretch. Newcastle with the corner. Miguel Almiron will deliver. It's a good ball by Miggy. Keeper's there. I feel like I put max power on that. Barely played it halfway across the frigging pitch. What have I got my long ball set to? That's why I changed it to semi because of that. Yeah, long through pass, semi. Oh no, long pass is already set to semi. That's weird. Palacios, Almiron. Oh, just tried to use his physicality there to roll the defender. Well done, Kai. This press from Newcastle is going to be really difficult to play around, but hopefully we are able to do so. Vanevite. It's just so bad. There's no need to play that so poorly. I played a pass to feet. I can't afford to let Peru get sent here, so I'm going to take him off for Gellart. I'll throw Joe Gellart on up top. Anthony Gordon. Challenge, Joe Roden. Love that. These United fans will certainly respond to a full-blooded challenge like that. And Evite. Good footwork. Ampadu. Big switch. There we go. That's better. Somerville. Wagner. Great.
Neither's that, thankfully. How good is Rico Lewis at this stage? .78. Not bad, Almiron, wait for the heavy touch. Didn't come. As a result, we're able to get it back. Give that back to the keeper. There you go. I knew he'd push me. Now we can play Nicola Pepe in again. And look all the way through there for Van Evijk. And Nicola Pepe's pointing where he wants it. Tried to turn Sven Botman and got it wrong. Isak on the counter-attack here now. Anthony Gordon thankfully turns back and we've got some extra white shirts back in support. Isak. Almiron. Will they get it on his left? Palacios. Oh, Melier with a big stop. Needed that. Change is made for me to try and hold on to what we've got. Peru for Gelhardt. Oh, we might not hold on to what we've got. Strauch's done really well. They've brought Evan Nielsen on for Rodrigo de Paul, so they brought a striker on for a midfielder. But will it work for them? Or will we? Through potentially my substitute Gelhardt, via a couple of teammates, end up winning the game. Ampadu to seal it off the bar. Somerville knocks it back. It won't quite find Pepe. On such fine margins, games are won and lost. And on this occasion, we haven't guaranteed the winning. Ampadu, trying to slot through Pepe, who made a great run, but can't find him. 3 minutes left. This has been a game for the ages. Fantastically entertaining fixture between Leeds United and Newcastle United. But only one United can win. So far, it's us. Free kick for the Magpies. Palacios off. Fabian Schär on. Pepe wins the header. Somerville has it under control. Pokes that out wide. It doesn't find Ruter though. And Gordon has runners, but he's misplaced it. Just use the keeper chairs. No mistakes here, please. Away. There's the whistle. Oh, mate. The stunner from Ruter set us up brilliantly. Thankfully, we're able to see it through. We could have scored more. They could have scored more. Nobody was able to add a fourth goal to the game. But that was a stunning game of football. That sees Leeds United win back-to-back games in the Premier League. We're through in the FA Cup as well. So we have to be happy with the day's work, to be completely honest. Hunter positional change from right back to centre back. 59 rated right back, 62 rated centre back. We thought that he would improve as such. We'll get him growing yet further. Hopefully we'll have some more youngsters that can be called up sooner rather than later. Ellis Stokes is now 16, so I can promote him to the senior team. Good, 68 rated. He's not far off being involved in the squad, really. But we've got a number of youngsters out on loan at the moment. He's not the only young player that is flourishing here at Leeds United. The league table sees us still in 9th, but that gap to Newcastle in 7th now is only 6 points. We're 4 points, no, in fact 6 points, sorry, inside the top half of the table as well. Although Fulham and Brighton both have games in hand. The bottom three look doomed. Middlesbrough have 7 points now. They've picked up another draw. Go on, lads. They have conceded half a century of goals, though. And Manchester City lead the way by 10 points. The title looks gone. The Champions League spots are very much up for grabs. European spots maybe so, with ourselves and Leicester trying desperately to close down Newcastle United for the potential of a 7th place Europa Conference League spot. The FA Cup is still available to us, though, next season. We've got Manchester City to play next. That one will be simulated. We don't anticipate getting a result in that one, but we'll try our best to do something. Everybody wants to sign McDonald, and he doesn't want to sign for anyone. Keeps rejecting every bloody bid. Oh, I bet it's because he's got not long left on his contract. Let me have a look. Oh no, that's weird then. Who's the guy we could call? That was a winger, wasn't it? Stokes. I do want his passing stats to still go up, so we'll keep trading that there. No worries, done. Catch you later, dude. Sleep well. Thank you, Ads. Appreciate it, mate. I'll tweet that out now then. Right, we'll have a quick toilet break before we play this game against Manchester City. I'll be back. Uno momento, BRB. Oi, oi, oi. Sorry, I had to feed the cat as well. Oh, fucking no, mate. Jude, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Manchester City, our next opponents. I don't know if you can quite remember. No, it was Arsenal we lost 5-1 wasn't it? I had a flashback thinking, oh, we got battered by City. I think we lost to City, didn't we? And Erling Haaland scored the goal. Zakanyi still on the left for them. Rodrigo on the right. Rodri still on the bench. De Bruyne does start, however, in the midfield this time. Akanji at centre-back and Balde at left-back. As Ruben Dias is dropped to the bench and Alphonso Davies continues to not start. But it doesn't really matter for City, does it? Because they're 10 points bloody clear at the top of the table and flying. And probably going to knock us out of the sky as well with their current form. But here goes nothing. Together, da 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 da. We're going to see you win. If you take into account the quality of the squad that we have, Thomas, or quality of the 11 that I have, I don't think 9th place in the Premier League is really too ambitious or too out of the realms of possibility for the quality of player we have. I think it's probably about right. Anywhere from 9th to 13th or 14th, you'd say is probably pretty accurate for the quality of team we have. I've got no concerns about upping the difficulty at the moment. Peru. McAtee. Out to Zakanyi. Nice turn. Really nice turn. And McAtee and Erling. Gotten away. Could be quite the counter-attack, this. Never mind. City with 9 wins in 11 away games so far this season. But it might only be 9 in 12. Joel Peru finds the space in behind the City backline. And Leeds United lead against the league leaders. I was going to say champions, but I can't remember who won the league last year. It might have been Manchester United off the top of my head. Lovely run. Fardiol decided to close the ball, not go with a runner. Akanji didn't adjust, and we are in front. We're on Legendary with sliders, Platinum. De Bruyne. Bernardo Silva. Erling's around the corner, but it's a nice touch. Peru looking for the runner. Somerville just onside, I think. Kyle Walker will have him matched for pace, not for agility. Never mind. Never mind. It was 2-0 against City, wasn't it? De Bruyne came off the bench to score a second last time we played them. I've just had a flashback. Here's James McAtee. Out to Kyle Walker. Little back heel. McAtee to Walker again. Never mind. It's not very much. It's to Somerville. No, to Wagner. Driving down the line. Delivery needs to come in. It does. Peru's there. Ederson saves with his feet and Akanji clears. It was very nearly 2-0 Leeds United. Now on the counter-attack, it might come the other way and see a goal at the other end, but no. Kai Wagner, after nearly creating one at the other end, stops one at the other.
Ampadu still driving through the midfield here. He's got runners all around him. Ruter has Peru. Peru has options, one of which is to get tackled by Kevin De Bruyne. McAtee's got space to get into here, and he's got a number in support. Never mind, wasted it. Ampadu. Pepe. Ampadu again. Having his shirt tugged by McAtee, but they can't get it off him. Gray, Somerville. Ruter, square it. Peru's there. Edison's that good. He is just that good. 1-0 lead still. Corner to come in from Somerville on this near side. Chest it and volley it. Go on, Archie, have a shot. Ruter will. Good save again. Somerville delivers well. Might be going in. It's going over and wide. We are so proud. We shout it out loud. We love you, Leeds. 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 Erling with options. Nice little 1-2. He's got Bernardo Silva there. He's got support short as well from Balde, who's now just backed away. And Erling Haaland trying to take everybody on himself here. Running around the whole team. Zakanyi could tuck it back to Erling here. No, Erling's taken a little stumble. It's McAtee. It's 1-1. Manchester City equalise a minute before half-time. Erling decided to run all the way around the outside of the box for then Zakanyi to be the one to get into it, to then tuck it back. To be fair, it's a decent finish from there as well. Keeper maybe should do better, but struck very hard. Yeah, he's just not got the reaction time there. Good goal, 1-1. Maybe. Well, Pep Guardiola will be asking so many questions. There's a man with a Colombia bloody wig on again. He's at every game, that guy. Every bloody game. I don't know whether it's Colombia, Ecuador, Venezuela, but the guy with the wig is literally at every game. That's a hell of a finish, but the defending from Manchester City is diabolical. Yet again, proving how much work is needed to fix the defensive AI in this game. But Joel Peru makes it 2-1 to Leeds United. Just as they scored in the 45th, we scored in the 45th. Foden for McAtee. Foden for McAtee. I mean, McAtee, I was going to say they should have done that from the start, but McAtee's the one that scored the goal for them, so maybe not. I mean, this could be 3 for us. Oh, and if it weren't for Edison, it would be. Brilliant play from Leeds United. Manchester City rocked here. And we're up for the corner. Fardiol wins it. Shoot, Archie. Shoot, Ethan. Don't shoot, Joe. Shoot, Genie. Shoot, Genie. All right. Fine. Oh, hello. Unnecessary. Rodent. Somerville. He's got the legs. Square it. Not out. Rodrigo's down the wing. City looking very dangerous. Erling spins and knocks the keeper off his feet but doesn't score, crucially. But Bernardo Silva wins it back, does he? He does. He's got many an option. Never mind, he's fucked it. De Bruyne. Haaland. And De Bruyne again. Bernardo Silva, little flick to Zaccagni, beats the man down the line, runs straight into Van Everwijk. How good is Zaccagni, by the way? Right, I don't know anything about him in real life. 82, Mattia Zaccagni. Do you guys know who he is? Or would you need to Google him as well as me? Ball's 84, for Christ's sake. Zaccagni off. Julian Alvarez on. Not yet left City as he usually does. I might sign him at some point in this save. Be a great player to have. Foden, lovely ball. Erling, oh. Meslier making the save. Still very nearly, but not quite. 2-2. It's been a hell of a game. This and the Newcastle game deserve an episode of their own, genuinely. It's been such a good fixture. The Newcastle one was no different. Foden could go for a worldie here. He's going to take his time and look to set up a teammate eventually. Walker in an unfamiliar left wing position, but finds Phil Foden again. De Bruyne's here. Foden, De Bruyne. Alvarez looking for Haaland first time, doesn't find him. Foden's going to break into the box now. Still all Manchester City. Bernardo Silva, Alvarez. You saw it coming. You knew as soon as Alvarez was played in there, he was going to score. It's 2-2 in the 71st. Did I ask the same question last time we played City? Probably. Oh, footwork from Archie, great. Sensational. Genie Ruter, lovely turn. Peru's in. Somerville, Peru hat-trick. Joel Peru. If he acted quicker, it might have been. Somerville with the corner. Nearly known goal. Foden, Rodrigo, lots of runners. Still lots of runners. Walker forward. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, he's fluffed it. Foden. Oh, no! As good as we've been, we're still not good enough to stop this juggernaut of a Manchester City team. They are at that section of the season where they just win every single game. They do it in real life. They're doing it in save as well. They just will not lie down. From 1-0 up to 2-1 up to 3-2 down. But what a game.
Come on, Nicola Pepe. He's driving away here. Peru is with him. Peru is still there. Pepe holds the ball up nicely. Peru on a hat-trick here. Support needed. Pepe. Archie Gray. Van Eyck. Foden. And De Bruyne. Stream keeps going laggy as well, or just the celebration. Just the cutscene. Rodri off the bench for them now. Try and shore up the lead that they've gotten. Maybe even add to it. Rodri does love a late goal pummel driver, doesn't he? Rodrigo into the box. Spins well. Walker and De Bruyne. Odd touch by Alvarez, but at least it maybe draws some defenders out of position to work some more space. Alvarez trying to work some space of his own. Lovely little back heel flick. Never mind, we've won it back. 3 minutes added on. Nicola Pepe could maybe set us up for a counter-attack to find a unlikely equaliser. To be honest, the 2 goals we've already got were unlikely enough. And Joel Peru is in here for a Peru hat-trick and a 3-3 draw denied by the keeper. Corner for Leeds United. Last action of the game. Somerville delivers. It's a poor near poster. Cleared away. Yeah, that's it. That's it. A 3-2 defeat to Manchester City to round out a unbelievable episode, especially the last 3 games. Leeds United fans will have absolutely loved the way that we beat Manchester United and Newcastle. And, well, I'm sure have been thoroughly entertained at Elland Road by that game against Manchester City, but it just wasn't enough, unfortunately, on this occasion, to see off the side that's at the top of the table. We win together, we lose together, and we'll move on into the next game against Crystal Palace in the FA Cup at the beginning of the next episode, and hope to, fingers crossed, be able to progress in that competition too. It's a big wait until that next game. Club Brugge have come in with a loan to buy for Stokes. We'll look to make that a loan. McDonald's won't agree a loan to go anywhere, so we're struggling to get him out. But the league table is probably going to see us still in 9th after that. Yep. Although, as you can see, Brighton and Aston Villa right with us now, and they're not too far behind Fulham. And to be fair, Newcastle have lost on that match day as well, so we're still only 6 points off 7th. It's doable, but it's unlikely. But we'll continue to try our absolute best to finish as high as possible. 3 wins today, 2 defeats today, 2 in the league on both counts. Then Palace, Villa, Brentford and Everton tomorrow before we get quite close to the end of the season. Although, actually, we're only moving into March, not April as I initially thought there. So drop the video a like if you've enjoyed today's episode. I certainly think it deserves it. It was quite entertaining to say the least. But that's all from me for now. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Hopefully I shall see you in the next one. Bye-bye. See, that one took fucking 2 hours to record. So it's taken 4 hours to record 2 videos today. It's been monstrous. Now we've got a player career mode video to edit to make as well. Oi, oi, oi. Right. Player career mode. PlayStation on. PC FIFA off. Did we save it? We did. Yeah, my PC's been having a bit of a struggle today for some reason. Not a massive struggle, but I think things are just getting a bit hot and I need to update my drivers. Which I will do after we've finished the strum. Got it on my whiteboard in front of me. Let me update or open this. There we go. Oh, it's almost
Fucking hell, I'm gonna have to call the office there with the bloody thing. Bloody boiling it is, bloody boiling.
Christ, that's a bit in your face, isn't it? Bloody hell. We're on the bench, aren't we? Bench against West Ham. Try and get back in it against Wolves and then Bournemouth. And then a season finale. Really not far away from the end of the bloody season, are we? Excel, new player tracker. West Ham, Wolves, and Bournemouth. All at home. Sub. Guess I'll make it quicker to record. And I'm playing left wing. That is correct, Daniel, yes, to confirm. Not live tomorrow, but we are back live Friday. Switched Friday and tomorrow around on my schedule. Oh, Christ. Can we can still make the top four, can't we? It's only a bloody hat-trick. We officially cannot win the title anymore. 5 points off the top four, but if we win our game in hand, we'll be 2 points off the top four. Which one is the game in hand? Not this one, hopefully. It's probably that Bournemouth one, isn't it? Bournemouth, West Ham, Wolves. Yeah, Bournemouth. Oh, man! Got to win. Crystal Palace in the Champions League next year, by the way, in this save. Unbelievable. I mean, unbelievable scenes. Been ploughing through GTA 5 story mode this week, so not played much else. He wanted it finished before Friday, so you got accustomed to driving in that. Booted up F1 just now for the first time in weeks. Holy smokes, the sense of speed. Yeah, a bit quicker on F1, isn't it? Zip, zip, zoom. Yeah. It's bad enough going from F2 cars to F1 cars. I was really surprised, like, when we did the practicing for the playoffs, obviously people don't grind time trial as much as they do in F1 for the F2 championship, because in Bahrain I was fastest in F2 on my time trial leaderboard, but then like 6th in the race and not as quick as anyone else. I don't know whether it's because I make mistakes and I'm not consistent enough, and others that just don't make mistakes, and that's why I lost time, but I don't know. Your driving has taken a hit from the GTA 4. When have they given a release date for GTA 6, by the way? Was it like 2025? Or did they not give one yet? I can't remember. They released the trailer. I can't remember if they actually gave a release date or not. Or release window, should I say. $2025. You wouldn't be surprised if most of the F2 like don't use time trial. Yeah, that's fair. I need to though, because I'm rubbish. Right, turn that off. Actually, I'll leave it on whilst we update the names on the board. Let's find some names from today's episode. Did I updated it, but then I did, but then I didn't actually say anything. Well done, Chess. You're rubbish. Kudo Satora. Satoru. Kudo Satoru. Kudo Satoru. Hookif. It's not until you just try and type something that isn't necessarily a proper word that you realise just how much you rely on predictive text. And one from chat, raise your hands, hello, woo. In the trailer it says at the end 2025. Was this the first time you've completed the story on GTA 5? Fucking hell. It came out in like 2013. Wasn't it like September 2013? And then the Xbox One came out in November 2013. I think I remember. It was when the PS4 came out. Have the special edition or whatever on 360. We never finished the story. Wow. Well, let's put Liam there. Liam Parker. Just to update the colours. We haven't got a schedule yet for the next season of Creator Series. But it is going to take in the Chinese Grand Prix in real life. So hopefully that means I should get the chance to drive at China again and hopefully do well again in Creator Series at China. There's also Japan in there as well, and Japan I'm half decent at too. Evening, Am Clem. How are you, mate? What do I make of football teams this season? Who excites me the most? Who's been electric this season that you would not necessarily expect? Has there been a stand like last year? Brighton were like the standout team, weren't they? I mean, Ipswich in the Championship are the first ones that spring to mind.
Yeah, the size of games is getting a bit silly now, isn't it? Or at least the lack of size of hard drives to deal with the size of games is silly. Like, oh, here's a games console with 500 gigabytes as a hard drive. It's like, cool, I can fit 3 games on that. Really need to start putting like 2 terabyte SSDs in games consoles, don't they? Right, let's turn that off. Did I update that? Did I? Thank you for your support. Yeah. Kudos. Leverkusen, certainly, John, are the non-English side that spring to mind. Absolutely. Bought yourself a new car today, ready for child number 3 in July. Nice. What did we go for? Just more practicality, or presumably more practicality? Good, thank you, Cheese. How are you, mate? Girona certainly have had a very strong season, you're right. 2 episodes of Leeds, Bob, is what you've missed so far. Welcome back to the player career mode here on FC24. We're very close to the end of the Premier League season. 3 of the 4 final games today. West Ham, Wolves and Bournemouth, as we try and get ourselves up to the top 4 in the league. If we win our game in hand, we can be within 2 points of 4th in the league. In fact, 2 points of 3rd in the league. But Crystal Palace and Manchester United also both still with a game to play. So we'll try our damnedest to get into the top 4 for Tottenham for next season. But at the moment, it looks unlikely. However, we do have the opportunity to get a European spot via the FA Cup if we can beat Arsenal in the next episode. But today we're concentrating on West Ham, Wolves and Bournemouth. And fingers crossed we can get the results. I am on the bench to begin with here against West Ham, so probably no chance of that second hat-trick at this stage. But coming on the left-hand side of the front 3 at 0-0 with just under half an hour to play. We need wins in basically every remaining Premier League game. So I need to win us this one, get myself back in the starting lineup so I stand the best possible chance of helping us win the other 3. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed this save so far. Subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on the transfer vote that's coming very soon. And of course, the FA Cup final that's to come in the next episode. But for now, we head to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium whilst we say thank you to Kudo Satoru, to Hukif and to Liam Parker for your continued support on stream and in the comments section. Thank you very much indeed. Right, myself and Brahim Diaz are off the bench in this one. Let's make the difference. On for Smith Rowe on the left. I've not played on the left for a very long time. 2 shots on target, score a goal, get a 6.5. I'm actually on the corner. I'm not going to take it short. I am going to deliver it in. Can we find a teammate? The answer is rather swift no. Fofana, do we win the free kick there? Is that ours? No, it's theirs. What a wonderful start to the game. When was the last time I played on the left? So I know I was right wing last time. I was right wing there. I haven't played on the left since the Carabao Cup against Birmingham at the very beginning of the season. It's been a while. Hopefully I can adjust well enough. And yes, camera. Thank you, Mike. Change that from up there to down here. This is why I do it live, because you guys remember the shit that I don't. Good header. Good header. Good header. Feliz, out to me. I was just going to look for Emil Smith-Rowe there and then remembered, oh no, you're Emil Smith-Rowe on this particular occasion, Jess. You're on the left-hand side of midfield. Shillo, I'm going to tuck central-ish. I don't want to tuck too central because I still want to be found. Feliz tries the little reverse pass that doesn't work. Faulkner to Earthy. Earthy, what a surname that is. Kudus, back to Alvarez. Here come West Ham. Earthy to Faulkner. Under pressure. Makes the mistake. We're in the box.
Oh, it's a great save by Andrew in goal to deny us. So very nearly the opening goal of the game. Earthy going off for them. And couldn't quite see someone else on in his place. My first corner didn't find a teammate. Will my second find a teammate? Yes. But Lenormand's header, unfortunately, straight at the goalkeeper. Oh, it gets me every time. Keep that in. All right, sweet. I did see that by Andy Robertson. Jorginho coming on for Doyle now, 20 to go. And Angelino back to Vermeeren. We've got Andy Robertson in their squad, West Ham, but he's retiring at the end of the season. We had a pop-up a moment ago. And Angelino is the one that starts on the wing for them. Sorry, in the fullback position for them on this particular occasion. Come on, Leeds, make me a run, lad. Oh, you can see my guy tried to dink it, but just ran out of room. As he tried to play the pass, the ball got stolen away from him. I'm just needlessly really running after it here, but trying to force the issue to make them make a mistake so that we can get the win. But not really working. Might as well just save my stamina so that I've got enough in the tank to go for a counter-attack should we win it back a little bit deeper on the pitch. You know, like that. I'll try and find a teammate, but Schlager does really well. Here's Soule. Down the line to Thierry Correa, the fullback. Looking to get the ball into the middle, perhaps. Here's Soule again, the winger. Correa going to be tackled by Shillo. And the through ball is on to me. And I'm just going to run. Faulkner's with me here. I'm going to have to turn back. Make sure I keep it in play. I've got Valise through that gap. Valise does well. And here's Jorginho. Lovely ball. Gore to me. And saved by the keeper or blocked by the defender or a mixture of both. I'll call from the header there. And the volley into the back of the net. Let's go! Tottenham 1. Leeds United. Tottenham 1. West Ham United 0. Should have tucked away the first one. Brilliant technique to tuck away the second. We're in front. I called for it. I screamed for it really because I knew I was in so much space. I just needed to find the finish. I found it. Lovely. Goal 1. What minute we're at? 78. Right foot 18. Robertson's 30 in real life. Yeah, so this is season 7, so he's getting on a bit in this one. In footballing terms. I'm nearly fucking there myself. For the 46th month, 12 in a row as well. Here's to you, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Oi, oi. It's only fucking Weiss. Faulkner. Back to Alvarez. Alvarez into Schlager and Kudus. Back to Vermeeren. Kudus again. This is dangerous, dangerous, stupid. Let's get rid of it, please. Sanders scooped. There's a man free at the back post. Holy moly, needed saving by Werner, but save it he did, and it went out for a goal kick. Okay, cheers. Guess who's back? Back again. I think I spelled that horrendously wrong. Spelled what horrendous? Oh, you must have deleted something. Gore. Jorginho. Bissouma. Fofana. Bofana. Bissouma. Into me. I see the run. We'll use it. Jorginho. And Gore. Oh. Moments away from slotting me in for a potential second. Sanders on the counter. And Vermeeren. Angelino. And cleared by Fofana. Win this header. At least put him off enough so that we can win it back. It's a great take by Sanders. And Kudus! Werner with a save. Referee's blown his whistle. Not sure what for. Free kick for West Ham, perhaps. Shin coming on for them now. It is a free kick for them. Oh my God, please don't score. Please don't score. Oh! He's hit the wall. Catch it, keeps.
Oh, thank God. I'm desperate for these 3 points. I really want a chance at Champions League football at Tottenham next year. If you guys want to vote for me to stay here. Jorginho to me. Out my feet. First time by Shillo. Not very good by Shillo. And Angelino. Nicely to Saunders. So much space for Saunders. 2 minutes added on. 1 left in the game and they've given it away. And that should be enough, hopefully, for us to see this through. Brahim Diaz will just go on a run and keep bloody running. Here's Gore. Options centrally. That's game. We're going to win thanks to my goal off the bench in the 78th minute. And maybe another one for me, potentially. If I could just find my way past the 17,000 defenders that are around me, which I can't do. Yes, boys, that's a massive win. Great technique on the finish. And the only goal of the game comes from me off the bench. Back in the starting lineup for the game against Wolves. Let's bloody go. Of course, whose? Yeah, my bad. My brain had a massive brain fart reading it. An 8 with 33% shot accuracy. 30 minutes played. I don't think I'd have gotten man of the match with an 8, but I might have done. Newcastle win, Chelsea lose, Manchester City beat Leicester. All 3 objectives complete and into the starting 11 again. I don't think I got man of the match. My guy's not got any sort of award there with him. We're delighted with the win. I think my guy needs to work on his dance moves, to be honest. I'm not a great dancer in real life, but even I can dance better than that. Victory in the derby. Tottenham versus West Ham is quite a volatile derby. Not as volatile as some London derbies, but it's certainly not a friendly one, that's for sure. 6th team, perhaps. Still no further interest in us. Okay. On to Wolves we go then. Still in the starting lineup. Let's crack on. We're still 6th. We're still within touching distance, but everyone else keeps bloody winning too. Starting at striker then. I'm on. Oh, let's get these Spuddingtons into the Champions League, shall we? Objectives this time. Possession and get an assist. I'd rather just get the bloody win. I don't care whether I score, assist or who gets the goals. So long as Tottenham Hotspur win the game. All 3 games today being played at home, which is obviously a bonus for us. You hope that the team will respond to that. I was supposed to go back to Tommy Doyle. It tried to play it all the way out wide to Emil Smith-Rowe, and it was never going to reach him, but we've won it back again. And Shillo finds Doyle. Finds Smith-Rowe, and I still can't find the teammate I'm trying to find. This time I was trying to get it to Emil Smith-Rowe, and I still couldn't get it to him. What a great start to the game. Aslani into Sko-Olsen. And Chamiti tackled well and quickly away. Gore into me. Doku's out wide. Found well. And Gore. And I'm in. Trying to keep it away from the defender. Max Kilman read me so comfortably there. Maybe should have tried a skill move rather than just a simple turn relying on agility and balance. Sko-Olsen from range. Werner with the save. He had the option out wide. He decided to go solo. His teammates will rue that if they don't score from the resulting set piece, which they won't. Evening, Duck. Thanks for the follow. Yufoyov Kafru. Yeah, okay. That's a username I'm not going to say quickly in a hurry.
Sko Olsen. The obvious is the one out wide. Garcia is found. Back to Vidovic. Fran Garcia again. Back to Vidovic. Tackled by Doyle. Still danger. Vidovic. Sko Olsen, he's offside. On the header well. Vanderson. Gore. It's poor from Lenormand. It's made up for it. Go on, Tommy. You're in, lad. Well, you would have been if my pass was better. Lenormand. Come on, gents. We did more in my sub-appearance against West Ham than we have done in the opening half an hour here. Smith Rowe, nice ball. Turn the defender. Oh, we're in, we're in, we're in. And that happens every time we get away from a defender like that. It was all about the turn to get away from the defender. Rah! Knocking down the opposition, knocking down my teammates. Tottenham 1, Wolves 0, and I'm the man to get the goal again. Don't ever let me do the rah again. It's one of the most embarrassing things I've ever done in my life. Goal 1. What minute were it? What minute were it? 31 or 18. Vidovic tackled, intercepted at least by Lenormand. Nicely done. Anderson to Doku. Come on. Ah, what have you gone sideways for? You've killed it. No, you haven't. It's still alive. Gore, look for Doku. Nice. Oh, never mind. Vidovic down the wing. Anderson does really well. Or does he, though? Vidovic, Hansen. Nice tackle by Lenormand. Doku, away down the line. He's away down the line. Don't play yet, pal. Keep going, mate. Oh. Fine. Doyle holds off the man well. Smith Rowe. I'm in. I'm on. I see the run. It's a terrible pass. Be half time then. Was it this song? It's a banger, to be fair. It was called This Girl, you're right. And before that 4-second clip has copyright struck my entire stream, even though it's fair use. Vidovic. Nicely to Hansen. He could wind up. Elected not to. I'm glad he didn't. Fofana. Oh, nice little dink, actually. And Gore to me. I'll give that to Bissouma. He's lost it immediately. Vidovic. Getting back into the CDM position that Bissouma vacated. Now I can force my way back further forward. Fran Garcia could deliver the ball into the middle. She hasn't done. We've won it back. Run, Jeremy. Don't play it yet. You've got the room to run, mate. Oh, shaking off one. Here comes more. Here is the support then. Gore. Oh, what is the point? What is the point sometimes, honestly? Win the ball. Well done. Get it out wide. Keep it in play. Well done. Doyle. Oh. Vidovic. Stood up into the middle. Should be won by a Whitehead. Indeed it is. The Normand. Anderson. Nice. Nice. Okay, this is building actually quite well. Doku. Oh, Fran Garcia just runs all the way around the outside of Jeremy Doku. I'm not sure about that. Bissouma wins the header. Oh, I should have called for it. To be fair to him, I might well have shot in the same situation, but I should have called for it. Could have been slotted through for a simple tap-in to make it 2-0. Still need that hat-trick. Doesn't look like it's going to come at the moment. It's Kiana Hoover looking to get down the line into Sko Olsen. Hey, back to Maria Shile. Bruno Guimaraes and Sko Olsen again. Give it away. Not good, not good. I've won that back. I can't believe I actually did that. Oh, really? Hansen. Well in. I'm going. Oh. Just run, mate. Just keep going yourself at this rate. Gore. Vanderson. Gore again. Gore still going. Vanderson. Oh, I like the idea, but poor execution. Sko Olsen into Chimiti. Oh, there's a reason I grimaced there. It's because I saw a goal coming. Double change for Wolves. Single change for us. 0 changes to the scoreline, please. Jorginho on for Doyle for us. Get rid. Chimiti was underneath that. Headed clear. They brought on Ben Assa. Great player to be able to bring on off the bench. Amdouni's off the bench as well. Not quite so talented, but still got a goal in him. Kiana Hoover. Cross to Benacer. Sko Olsen. Blocked by Fofana, but still danger here for Wolves. Kiana Hoover into the middle. Jorginho wins that. To try and challenge to win this. Benacer finds Bruno Guimaraes, and it's a good save by Werner that needed to be made with 5 minutes to go, because that would have been 1-1, and I don't think there'd have been another goal in the game. Here's Kiana Hoover still building. Get rid, lads, get rid, please. Bissouma does well. Gore gets that down, swings that across the Smith Rowe. And hopefully now we can waste the minutes that remain to ensure that we get the result as a team. I could run for the corner. I'm not going to. Just going to give that in there to Shillo. He could play me back through that gap, actually. I made a good run, but... Oh, free kick given in our favour. That'll be the game. Whew. Smith Rowe. I'm taking it, am I? I'd rather be on the end of it, if I'm honest. Let's give it to Jorginho. I trust him. Can I make a rush towards the penalty spot to get on the end of a cross? We're going to take it short. All right. No, then, is the answer. Bissouma to me. No, to Amaricho. To Gore. Gore around the corner to Jorginho. A call for the cross. He'll look to lift it. No chance for a second goal then. But the victory by 1-0. Thanks to your boy nonetheless once more. Spurs 1. Insert opposition 0. Back-to-back victories. And now with Bournemouth to come, we hope we can make it 3. .2, 100%. 93 minutes. Und man of match. Man of the match. Only goal in a 1-0 win. None of the objectives are soared, though, so to the subs bench. And I don't think, even with training before the game against Bournemouth, I'm going to be close enough to get into the starting lineup. I might be just by that slither. Nope, we are the slither, the wrong side of the line. Subs bench only against Bournemouth. The league table looks as you see it there. We're on... Oh, my God. If we win this game, we will go level on points with Liverpool, Crystal Palace and Newcastle. Although Palace have Wolves away in their next game. Please tell me we're winning as I come on the pitch. We're 2-0 up. Oh, come on! Top 4 might yet still be on the way. Manor Solomon got the start and scored. Gore in the midfield grabbed a goal. I'm coming on for Tammy Abraham at striker. 2-0 up. Come on! Let's get it done. We really desperately want to finish inside the top 4 and get Champions League football for Spuds next season, whether I'm here or not. Vamos! Get goal involvement, score a goal. Well, we could get 2 birds with 1 stone there. And a 6.5 only needed. I need to get myself back in the starting lineup, though, for the game against Manchester United. So I hope I can at least get the match rating to ensure that I am starting the final game of the season. Because, well, it's going to be a big one with it being Manchester United and them where they are in the league. Bissouma to me here. And, well, room to run into... Hang on. Wait, what? What? That completely threw... What the shit is happening there? Have they got... Yeah, hang on, what? They got a goalkeeper in defence? I'm so confused. They've got an outfield player in goal and a goalkeeper in defence? Who... Ferguson. Their number 8 Ferguson is in defence wearing a goalkeeper kit. And in goal for them is Domina. Their number 10 is in goal. What? I've not encountered that at all. Who's their goalkeeper then? And where is he playing? Costa to Adams. I'm looking for their number 1. I thought I had the whole half to break into there, so I just went to knock the ball long. Here's Costa now, dinking it. What is happening? Solomon, maybe this is why they're 2 bloody 0 up, eh? Bissouma now breaking beyond the line. I'll call for the through ball. Oh, Ferguson intercepts. Goalkeeper back to the manning. I don't get it. I don't care at this stage. Because, well, we have the lead that we need to challenge on the final day for Champions League. But Christ alive, what an horrendously made game. Here's Marles and Redondo, Lenormand and Vanderson. Doku back to me. Support from a teammate. Gore found. Doyle. Into me. Look for the ball through. And Gore! I get the assist. He gets the 3rd goal. The man in between the sticks, I don't think, is a goalkeeper. And we've bagged a 3rd and I get the assist. So that's 2 of the objectives, because I'll now have over a 6.5 as well. Brilliant finish. Keeper didn't stand a chance. Loving life. 3-0. We'll have a look after this game at the team stats for Bournemouth and see what the shit is happening with their squad. Oh, the goalkeeper's in goal again now. Never mind. The goalkeeper's between the sticks again. Okay, just FIFA things.
Fevre. Why would you use your hand there, you fucking prick? Free kick for Bournemouth. Actually a very promising position. Bakayoko's come off the bench for them. Going to leave it, and it's going to be Fevre off the post and wide. Very good attempt. Give that to Doku. Excuse me. I'd like my legs to be intact at the end of the game, if you don't mind. Basuma to Lenormand. And Fofana. And Gore. Somehow that finds me. Entirely too sure how. Solomon. Just drifted offside there. Now I'm back in an onside position, but not really in a position to find me. Shillo. Solomon again. Oh, decent delivery. Jorginho. I called for it. I don't know why. I'm definitely not in as good a goal-scoring position as he is. Now that's Ferguson now. So is Demina genuinely the goalkeeper? Demina is their goalkeeper. He was just wearing the wrong kit. And he's their number 10. Who the shit's Demina? And why was Ferguson wearing the goalkeeper kit? Earlier on, Solomon into me. There's Jorginho. Jorginho in the box. Jorginho berries. 4-0. I don't know. I'm getting the inclination that Bournemouth don't have a goalkeeper. And that might be why the game just balked itself. That's another goal for Tottenham Hotspur here. Actually, I think that's another assist for me. Jorginho. Oh, it might not count as an assist because the defender got a little toe to it there. Poked it away, but my match rating is a 9.1. So I'm going to go as far as to presume that I have gotten the assist. Let's have a look. Yeah. At least one goal or an assist. And it says 2 of 1. We did it. We did it. 2 assists so far in this game. I need a hat-trick. I might get a hat-trick of assists here. Not a hat-trick of goals. Christ knows what's going on. Not going to complain. We're going to get our 3 points and a decent goal advantage. Fevre. Back to Bakayoko. And Karbovnik. Anthony. And Costa. Gore tackles. Got plenty of options to go to. Manor Solomon. Jorginho. Gore. To me. Come back here. Do we know? Yes. Challenge. I thought he caught the ball. Not me. Even though my controller vibrated. I was trying to turn and then playing Jorginho. Going for that hat-trick of assists. In actual fact, it might help them set up a goal at the other end. Jadon Anthony cuts it back and Adams can't finish. Werner with the save. That was poor from them. They've got to tuck that away. Not that it matters in the grand scheme of things. Fevre with a corner. Cleared away. And a counter-attack could be on here. Solomon flicks it. I'm not going to get there first. And Karbovnik has the presence of mind to turn away from me with his first touch rather than at me. Otherwise, I could have just tackled him and rushed off with it the whole half to myself. Don't quite know how Normand hasn't. Oh my God, what is happening at the back? What is happening in this game? Adams! How has he not finished that? Oh my God, this is calamitous. Tottenham versus Bournemouth is an absolute clown fest. Anthony with the ball into the middle. Boyle with a header. Werner bats away. Adams with the volley. It looked like Gore stuck an arm out for that, but... Well, to be fair, it was in the box and it says no penalties for handball. He may well have stuck an arm out for that. Did he? No, he stuck his leg out, look. Give him his dues. I thought it hit his arm. It didn't. He stuck his toe out. It was just the camera angle deceiving me. Oh, hello. I've got the ball here, have I? I'm going to go that way. Can you? Yeah, he can. All right, well, we're going to win by 4-0 here against Bournemouth. 2 of the goals coming since my introduction onto the field of play, both of which assisted by me. So we will be into the starting lineup for the season finale, Premier League at least finale game against Manchester United. And I think even if I don't get any of my objectives in that game, I should have got enough from this one to ensure I'm going to be in the starting lineup for that next one too. Regardless, I'm going to bloody train so that I start the final game and the FA Cup final. There's no chance I'm risking not starting the FA Cup final. That's the weirdest 4-0 win I think we've had for a while. I got a 9. I played 28 minutes. I'm going to presume I got man of the match. Arsenal 3, Villa 0. Crystal Palace lose. That's huge. That's absolutely massive for us. Crystal Palace defeated. So we will be level on points. There's going to be 4 of us on 69 points heading into the final day. I can't quite believe it. The next game is away against Manchester United. I will train. There's no way I risk not starting in the FA Cup final. So, the Premier League season finale tomorrow sees us into 4th at the beginning of the day on goal difference thanks to that 4-0 win over Bournemouth. Unbelievable! 4 sides on 69 points, but only 2 of us can finish in a Champions League spot. We have to go to Manchester United, go to Old Trafford and pray that we win and hopefully win well. Liverpool have Brighton at home. Liverpool will win that and they'll win that comfortably. Newcastle... Who does Newcastle have? Crystal Palace have Leeds at home. They'll win that and win that comfortably. And where are Newcastle? Newcastle have West Ham at home. That's not straightforward. Oh, man. I think the moral of the story is you are not going to want to miss the season finale in the next episode. I'm not sure where I am with recording as to whether this is Friday's video or Monday's video or Thursday's video. I'm absolutely lost. They do have Mihai Popa in goal, Bournemouth, but one imagines then that he is injured at the moment and that's why he wasn't playing. So they genuinely had an outfielder in goal. Where is he? Their number 10, Geronimo Domina, was in goal for them in that game. And that'll be why we scored 4 goals. Mihai Popa is the only goalkeeper they've got and he must be unavailable, suspended or injured. Holy moly, that is unbelievable. Well, the next one's going to be worth watching, so don't miss it. Subscribe to the channel to ensure that you don't. Drop the video a like to ensure that the content gets pushed to as many people as possible. I'd very much appreciate it. That is all for me for today. Do join me in the next one. I'll see you then. Holy fucking shite. Right, that's 9. Is that 19 or 20? I think it's 20. I think that's episode 20 of the Player Career Mode, 7th season. Keepers can get sent off, but they very, 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 very rarely do. He hasn't been sent off at all. As you can see, he's got no red cards there. But I can't see if he's injured or not because I've no way to tell. Where are Bournemouth in the league? 15th. They've conceded 62, so not that many. Wow, Leicester, 11 points, 83 conceded. Yikes. Sorry, Reese. City haven't necessarily won the league. But basically, yeah. So scroll up, please. Don't show the bottom of the table. We don't need to see that. Right. It's 6:25. I do need to edit the 2 videos that I just made, but I might not do that immediately. I might go and see if Nat needs any help with Jude, etc. before I come back and edit these videos. So that will do us for today's stream. I'm not live tomorrow. I am live Friday, so do join me Friday if you could be so kind. I'll send you on a raid though, so don't go anywhere just yet. Dr. Benji is live right now. Jack Space returns as police commissioner on GTA 5 roleplay. So do go and join Ben. Very much deserves your support. You guys know how much we love Ben on the channel and how much Ben is a fantastic human being and deserves all of the support you could possibly give to him. So please do go and give it to him and say hello from me as well. That's all from me for today. I'm not live tomorrow. I'm live on Friday, where we'll record that season finale. You're not going to want to miss that, are you? No.